Voice news disconnected.
A minute till we get the market on open imbalance. So markets on open imbalance. The S&P 500 a sell side of 152 million, Nasdaq 100 a buy side of 6 million, Dow 30 a sell side of 23 million, and the Mag 7 a buy side of 11 million.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
It's the Russell 2000 index down 1%.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
German Chancellor Scholz says EU leaders have little understanding of Trump's statement on Greenland and Canada.
It's been 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour. See the release of the US wholesale inventories month over month revised. Forecast minus 0.2% on the prior minus 0.2%. Wholesale sales month over month forecast 0.2% on the prior minus 0.1%. It's been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. We see the release of the US wholesale inventories month over month revised for the month of November. Forecast minus 0.2% on the prior minus 0.2%. Wholesale sales month over month. Forecast 0.2% on the prior minus 0.1%.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
One minute remaining. Ten seconds. minus 0.2%, minus 0.2% as expected. Wholesale sales month over month 0.6%, 0.6%, higher than forecast 0.2%.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
As it is some commentary from the Canadian Finance Minister LeBlanc, he says he will not be running for leadership of the ruling Liberal Party, according to a statement. So we are just under 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where we see the release of the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories forecast is a draw of 2 million on the prior draw of 1.178 million. The range sees a build of 2.81 million to a draw of 3.047 million. Gasoline inventories forecast is a build of 0.5 million on the prior build of 7.717 million. Distillate inventories forecast a build of 0.5 million on the prior build of 6.406 million. Also, inventories of crude in Cushing, the prior read was a draw of 0.142 million. In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories forecast a draw of 2 million on the prior draw of 1.178 million. The range sees a build of 2.81 million to a draw of 3.047 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a build of 0.5 million on the prior build of 7.717 million. Distillate inventories forecast a build of 0.5 million on the prior build of 6.406 million. Inventories of crude in Cushing saw a prior draw of 0.142 million. One minute remaining. I'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories. Ten seconds. Draw 0.959 million, a draw of 0.959 million, which is higher than the expected draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventory is a build of 6.33 million, a build of 6.33 million, higher than the expected build of 0.5 million. Distillate inventories a build of 6.071 million, a build of 6.071 million, higher than the expected build of 0.5 million. Crude Cushing inventories saw a draw of 2.502 million, a draw of 2.502 million. So we have posted out the weekly EIA inventories report on the feed for those interested.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
See me 3 more minutes. Check 1 2. That sounds lower. Check 1 2. All right, here we go. Starting to get a move in here. You know, I was let's see if I can bring this up. Give me one more second. I gotta blow my nose. Check 1 2. All right. One quick second here. Yesterday, one quick second here. I got a bunch of crap going on. Yesterday, or there's a lot of stock market price action being assigned to Donald Trump and his threats. And give me a second here. I always find it fascinating when expected moves in the stock market are being assigned to maybe like the president said this or someone said that or an event happened or some data came in that's only 1 month or something like that. And then, of course, this triggers look at the yield curve, look at the 5-year rates and 10-year rates, 30-year rates. By the way, I got a 30-year rate coming up here. That's why the stock market is down. Real rates are going higher. They get stuck above a certain percentage, and the market is fucking doomed. Now, we like to price in. The market does pre-price in threats or possibility of this, possibility of that, stuff like that. And the rates are heading higher. 5-year rates going up, right? There was 20-year yield is 20-year yield as well, right? It's a lag on the U.S. government debt curve since its reintroduction since 2020. That went up to 5% on Wednesday for the first time since 23, which it wasn't that long ago. It matters if it holds above that 5%, 4.65, get up there. It does actually matter. But it's being assigned to the concern about Donald Trump and his threats. Now, when I was growing up and I was a child, my dad had a book on our table of our living room for a period of time. And it was The Art of the Deal by Donald Trump. And my dad was fascinated by him when I was young. My dad, his boomer generation when I was a kid liked Donald Trump. They liked the playboy aspect of him and stuff like that. My dad was a army soldier, then this hippie liberal guy for a long time, but then really liked Trump. But if you were to ask like a Democrat today if they've read that fucking book, the answer is more than likely not. If you were to ask young MAGA today if they read that book, probably not. So, it's a fascinating read. And it's also the book centers around a lot of arguments for negotiating tactics that are well known when you negotiate business deals, which is not just business deals either, but you propose something that is obscene so that you can actually get what you want. So that it doesn't sound so obscene for what you actually want. So you get the knee-jerk reactions from a lot of rubes in the stock market, rubes in the these are professionals too, politicians. You get there are rubes everywhere. Rubes can like don't think that like your tech bro is smarter than you. They're not. And don't ever think an engineer can be smarter than you. They're not always that either. And wisdom is a lot different. Experience, wisdom, that kind of stuff counts for a lot and at times. So hold on here. And what's prompting me to talk about this is that this morning I was reading a story on Reddit saying laptops are going to go to 68%. And, inflation is going to rage. And tariffs are going to destroy America, and they can't afford it. We had high inflation during COVID, and the market was fine. But not only that, inflation hasn't gone up yet. And this leads me into something else here, just the bombastic comments and all of that kind of stuff. There was Trump also came out and said that we were going to do a deal with Saudi Arabia, $10 billion deal in 3 states. He promised that same deal back in, I don't know if it was 2017 or 16. He promised a Foxconn plant in Wisconsin and a $10 billion investment in the state of Wisconsin with Foxconn. You can look it up. It's called the Wisconsin Valley Science and Technology Park. That deal not only completely collapsed, it was $10 billion. It was the same statement he just made. That deal turned into garbage. It was like Foxconn peeled it all back. You can Wikipedia that shit. You can look it up on Wikipedia. Wisconsin Valley Science and Technology Park. The $10 billion turned into like $150 million. And then I think it got saved by Microsoft or Google. The park got saved. It was a garbage deal. It was nothing. It was bullshit stacked upon bullshit, stacked upon bullshit, and stacked upon more bullshit. So when you read or these things or you listen to these things, there's 2 things you need to know. 1, they mean nothing. Anything he says, anything he writes, it's bullshit. The second part is that there's probably something else behind it. It's tied to something else. Now, you get the media fucking feeding on this stuff, people feeding on this stuff, and of course the market is somewhat feeding on this stuff. You've even got the Fed. Oh, maybe inflation's going to go higher. Maybe he is going to do this stuff. Meanwhile, Wall Street knows it's all bullshit. Smart people know it's bullshit. And now the rate market is being the bond market's being fucking pondered or pontificated upon on this inflation explosion. So you do know that if inflation continues to go down this year and none of this comes to pass, the Fed will be forced to cut rates. And if inflation heads down towards its 2% target and corporate profits rise, GDP rises, there's nothing you can say out there to bring this market down to its knees. You can't will it with rates. And that's how we find that rates don't fucking matter and yield curves don't fucking matter about 70% of the time, 60% of the time. It's a talking point. Well, that's it. It's an implied this is going to happen, that's going to happen, and all other fucking doom. So, I would be wary of some of the associations with Trump's going to do this, Trump's going to do that. This is going to happen right now. Now, there's a caveat here. And we got to think about time here. We're in January of 2025. If you look back on Hoover's presidency before the Great Depression, he had a very similar platform. Now, some of his policies actually gave us the late roaring 20s. The economy was great first half of his presidency. He didn't implement the second part of his policy until the end of his second year in office. And that was to the diehard supporters. And those don't come into effect until that next year. So you got like his first years right now is 2025, right? Then you get 2026. And then you've got the actual baddie stuff that he does, right? Or to some of you perceive, and some of you perceive as good, that likely wouldn't take effect until 2027. And even then it would need to affect our economy cycle and our stock market. And even if you're going to price that in before, it's like 2026 is the earliest. And you're all out here fretting about this a week before his inauguration. He also said to you that he was going to end the war in Russia on day one, right? He rolled that back on Tuesday saying, I'll deal with it within 6 months. So you hear these things and then you don't hold him to the fire on them. MAGA doesn't. Republicans don't. And he's doing an art of a deal with you. And you're doing a knee-jerk reaction saying all this bad stuff's going to happen, stock market's going to crash. It really has nothing to do with the stock market at this moment. It really doesn't. It's not going to be material until we get him in office for at least 100 days. At least. And then he has to jawbone and make deals with people in the House of Reps. And that's going to take time as well. So, and he's got to pay the people that he made deals with already. That's not you. You're a fucking pleb. I'm a fucking pleb. That's with like Elon and Tim Apple and Huang and all these other fucking guys out there. There's deals done with money and power that will take first helpings, right? You get the leftovers. May I have another sausage, sir? You know? So I know there's a lot of talk out there right now. Treasury market spooked. Not really. It's more someone getting paid to be interviewed on Yahoo News or Bloomberg News to print newspapers to scare you. 30-year yield was topping 4.96%. 10-year rose as much as 4 basis to 4.73. Just shy of its highest level since November 23. The U.S. market is, quote, The U.S. market is having an outsized effect as investors grapple with sticky inflation. Fuck you mean sticky inflation? Fucking inflation was up here, down here. Are you talking about disinflation? Are you asking for that? Robust growth and hyper uncertainty of incoming President Trump's agenda, said James Athey, a portfolio manager at Marlborough Investment Management. They should fire his ass. Fucking Treasury yields have been climbing since the Federal Reserve in September kicked off its interest rate cutting cycle with an outsized half-point move. A resilient U.S. economy and Trump's White House victory less than 2 months later fueled the moves further, leaving the 10-year yield more than 100 basis points higher than it was before the Fed's debut rate reduction. So you get a hike here, a cut there, a pause there. And historically, our market will not crash. We'll stay inside of this Goldilocks. We're trading today 580 fucking 9. 590. Not trading 500. Not trading 450, 350, none of that kind of stuff. They're a few points away from all-time highs, and we're fucking crying. MAGA, liberals, pundits, FinTwit, I don't know, Wall Street bets, fluent in finance. Like, the pundits are out there saying, oh, this doom is coming. And if you look at Trump's real record, it's bullshit. It's not coming. It's not coming now. We're not taking Greenland. Not taking Canada. It's Stephen A. Smith this morning pontificating like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Like, you know, it's not real. You know, it's not real. Your boy Donald Trump was handing checks out to people in his last term. Writing checks to people. That's what actually happened. That's a fucking fact. So, you know, when stimmy checks, I don't know, but you know, that this whole thing that he's a conservative or he's going to bring inflation down or or not inflation. Forget, this is the funny part, right? To disinflation. He's going to roll back the actual prices to 2017. That ain't fucking happening. And if that was to happen, that's a depression. That's what you're saying, right? It's going to cause a depression. I don't think so. I don't think Apple, I don't think fucking Tesla is like, yeah, give me a depression. I want a fucking depression for my company. I'm signing up for that. Meta. It's like none of this is based in reality or like logic of any kind. Now, will he throw you a bone if you're MAGA? Yeah. Is it something that's going to crash the economy? No. Do laptops go to 68% higher? Sure, maybe. When though? Is it today? No. I assure you, your laptop will not cost more than 68 fucking percent for another fucking 2 years at minimum. There might be some greedflation in there, but that's higher corporate profits. You know, we're talking about greedflation. That's different. So, you know, there's like this, like, there's like this, like there's a disconnect between reality and what's spun as news. Well, rates are going higher, bro, and inflation is going to be out of control soon. You know, the crash the stock market. Fucking stock market's trading 589. Beginning of the year. We live around here, I think, by like we live and die here by like a day in, week out, stuff like that. I don't understand it, so I can't say that I do, that I understand it. It's just not based in reality. And you can think about this right now. One of the things I want you to think about right now is I want you to think about what's being pontificated upon from the left to right, from finance pundits, bond market pundits, the rags and the hot sheets, and social media saying all this stuff about the impact of Trump on the stock market. It's going to crash it and all this other shit, right? Inflation's going to rage. I want you to listen to everything you're listening to right now. Like this week, last week, this week, and yesterday in particular, and today. Write it all down. Get your fucking Crayola marker, your fat Crayola markers out. Scratch it on your wall at home. If you're MAGA, scratch it on the ceiling so you can read it at nighttime when you're in bed. And then I want you to think about that same shit that was spun this week in about 3 months and then 6 months from now. And I want to know if it's still the soup chowder du jour. And I'll punch you back to Wisconsin Valley Science and Technology Park. Because that fucking shit went nowhere. No, but there's more examples of this. There's examples littering his 4 years in office. That's why I get yelled at by Democrats hate me, Republicans hate me. Fucking Democrats are like, Joe Biden ain't no Trump light. I'm like, yes, he is. All of his policies are not too fucking far off of line from him. Nothing really changed. Trump made a bunch of whatever he did pass, Biden didn't undo. If anything, more conservative things happened under Biden's presidency, right? So, you know, I'm like, hey, I'm not buying all the bullshit around here. If you're a Democrat, did you get free health care during Biden? How about abortion rights in stone? No? None of that? How about loan forgiveness? Get any of that shit? I don't know. I hear crickets out there. You can get none of that. So be like, when you're consuming this stuff, when you're reading it, when you're watching it, when you're seeing the bombastic headlines, a grain of salt. Truly a grain of salt. Now, will some of this stuff pass, or some version of it, or some fucking wet blanket of it? Sure. Is it possible we intervene in Panama? Sure. Do you think we're going into Greenland? Never. Never. And is it really what he wants? Probably not. Get some concessions. Oh, we're doing this and doing this now. It reminds me of like Family Guy. You remember like the Family Guy Star Wars episode, and Darth Vader comes in and he, kills somebody with his hand force, right? Chokes the guy out. And the next day, the guy's wearing a disguise, got a pair of glasses on, the nose and the funny mustache. Kills him again. He like fakes his own death. You got people talking about the dissolution of NATO, Article 5, Article 4, Article 7. Canada talking about joining BRICS. In OX, I think it's called, or something like that. It's like Australia, UK, Canada. From fucking 5 or 10 words. Garbage salad. And it's all plebs. It's all plebs, pundits, ex prime ministers, ex. I guess maybe except for Macron, but just when you're reading this stuff about yields and bond market and, you know, like, oh, trouble's coming. It might be coming. But I don't know that it's what you think it is today or on your timeline or the what ifs, right? I promise you it's going to be a 10. It winds up being a 1, right? We need to price in the 10, sir. Nah, we'll scare you with the 10. We'll price in the 1. Good morning, by the way, out there. Hope you're all doing well. What else happened yesterday? I got a still working on your yearly expectation. There's a we'll know early year if the top is actually in. I have to work out a little bit more in this thing. It really does depend on where the top is. Like, is it 625? When we roll down, how deep does it go? A trip higher from there. Where does that go? And then a roll down in summertime. We are going to go into some doom. I just don't know that it's right now. There's two parts to this. There's like, we got doom, but it's probably not until next year, the year after. And that's when his bad policy kicks in, right? The stuff that does hurt the economy. For right now, my only question right now is, for my outlook for 2025 is, does it become a series of, we didn't get this? Like, I want to walk into the year being up at, 650, 7,000, maybe even 7,500. But is it lower? Is it 625 and 650? Maybe a pinnacle of 7 at the end of the year, but not 750, like just lower, right? Lower expectations. Or are there traps up there that slowly force you to accept that the top is in by next year? By the end of this year, excuse me. There could be some disappointment on those tops. Just the intent of it would be to turn sentiment. It may take a year to turn that sentiment that, hey, the bull run is over. And then there's another issue, which is that I haven't worked out yet. I'm trying to work this stuff out. I'm looking at all of these big drivers of the stock market, these individual tickers. There's like a bunch of tickers here that want to sell at some point this year. NVDA is one of them. Not now, but later on. But where does that money go? What does it roll into? AMD, BABA. GS talks about mid caps being a strong contender this year. And then there's some rotation. There's big rotation this year. There should be. Now, how long can that hold the market up? And what's its impact on S&P 500 Qs as well? Does it outperform still or not? Is that squeezing more than the market holding it up with actual tickers, big blue chips and stuff like that, holding up the market? So we just got mild performance out of the majors. Maybe some individual tickers outperforming, not S&P or Qs specifically. Maybe it says those mid caps. So there's a lot of question marks I still have on this outlook that I can't resolve in my head. There are some other things, though. There are some important things to note, which would be there are like signposts, if you will, that can tell us if we're going to get that outperform end of year, that melt. Maybe not a true bubble, but like a half bubble or something up at the end of the year, or does it become more of a fuck your bubble and all of it, and we're just going to start stomping on you at major highs, so that by next year you understand that the bull market's over. And then, right, so that's like next year, right? So then you do 2025. By 2026, you've got Trump trying to implement policy before he gets to the end of his second year, right? Passing real laws that'll take effect in 2027, and us pricing in that shit show. So that puts it like 26, and then 27. 26 starts getting shitty. 27's horrible. 28 is last year. It's a fucking dumpster fire. Oh man. Can't wait for the dumpster fire. You'll have your 68% laptops. You can eat that shit sandwich right at the end of 2028. But to think you're going to do that today, no. And there's another caveat to all of this too, which is if you got your like my Wall Street hat off says that's going to be something like that, but I do have a little bit of fear here that you don't want the Democrats winning back anything for that to happen in year 2. You want more mandates. And the reason I say that is because you'd be eating that shit sandwich right now, first 100 days. And that's the gambit I think MAGA has right now. MAGA's gambit is, you're going to get all this right. We're going to invade Greenland like week 2. This fucking guy yesterday said he ain't stopping the Ukraine-Russia war for 6 months, and you think he's going to invade fucking Greenland on day 3? You can't even put together a summit for day 2. Day 1. He can't even say he's negotiating. He said 6 months. 6 months. So fucked up. And that was, how long was that news for? That was news for days, right? That was news for at least a week, right? I don't need to look that up and post those links to you, do I? Trump says he's going to end the war in Russia and Ukraine on day 1. It was like a week-long conversation. He's in bed with the Russians. They're going to cut off all aid. He's going to bring Putin and Zelensky to the negotiating table and bend their arms behind their back. That was like a week-long fucking waste of fucking argument time. Now it's 6 months. Just told you to go fuck yourself. Meanwhile, you got Democrats with a fucking stick up their ass over it. You get fucking MAGA screaming at people, telling them that, that's it. Suck it, Ukraine. That warmongering Biden. But I want to invade Canada, Panama, Netherlands, Denmark, UK, Canada, Mexico. It's so absurdist. We drink it. The plebs are like, oh, yeah, give me a cup of that. I totally forgot the MAGA told me that we were warmongers by supplying Ukraine with arms. I'm not going to say anything about the warmongering in Canada. God. Yeah, we're trying to talk the bears down right now. Fucking bears drinking Kool-Aid on the economy crash and Trump crashing the economy like right now. Not happening. Not happening. Not based in reality. Fuck your bond auctions. If you're a bond boy watching the show right now, eat my dick. No. Your yields are coming down. Fuck your yields. Well, they're going to go up again, but not yet. Not today. Not permanently. And yes, he is going to borrow money. And yes, he's going to remove the debt ceiling forever. And yes, he's going to spend. But it's not today. It's not right away. Not today. And if you want to see inflation come down, you will see real rates come down eventually, or at least like pause. Like if you have rates pausing, bouncing down, maybe a rate hike, we can see damage to the stock market. 10% moves down, 15, 20, but that doesn't mean bear market. It recovers. It goes up 20% on 10, 30% on 20, 50% on 30. We saw that same price action in the mid to late 90s. So even if you get that stuff, market is resilient. Let me say that again. Market is resilient. I need to see like rampant unemployment. I need to see rampant inflation. I need to see GDP plummeting. I need to see a war, a real war. Like, I need to see that stuff. Not talking about it. Not like, oh, look what he said. If it was anybody else, I would be scared. But it's Trump. It was like Biden was saying that. If any Republican was saying that, any Democrat, any Republican, but this is Trump. Art of the deal. Wrong guy to be pointing towards and saying crash the market now. He's going to spend. He's going to ramp inflation. He's going to invade a country. He's going to round everybody up. He's going to raise tariffs by 1,000% on all of our trading partners. He's going to ban food. He's going to ban chips. He's going to blackball anything from China. All China imports. Was anybody else, I'd say, oh, shit, that might be real, because they don't talk, right? They're high context speakers. If you've ever lived in Asia, Asians are high context speakers. They mean what they say. When they say something, they mean it. Americans are famous for being low context speakers. They speak, and it's just like fucking farting in the wind. Blah, 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 blah. And there's one small thing that mattered in what they had to say. So be conscious of that as we move forward. Be conscious of that as we move into this early or late winter. In the beginning, we have the inauguration coming up next week. We've got Carter tomorrow laying in state for his funeral. You've got his inauguration next weekend, right? And he's got 100 days. And there'll be a lot of bluster. In his actual 100 days and signature stuff and first few bills they pass, I'd be carefully watching that stuff. And I wouldn't get all doomed up until you see war with Canada or that's serious. Or you see like deportation buses driving down Main Street, USA. Camps being built in your neighborhood. call-ups for the, I don't know, you see the National Guard from another state in your town or city. Sheriffs banding together. Until you see that stuff, or that stuff gets passed into law, or will likely get passed into law, we're not pricing that shit in. Not today. This is all fear right now. So this is all knee-jerk fear stuff. We ain't done yet. We haven't destroyed anything yet. Nothing's been destroyed. It's been a situation normal. And if anything, it's leading towards profiteering at this point. And profiteering with your Wall Street hat on means what? Higher returns, right? That's what it means. That's how it translates. It doesn't translate in a crash stock market. And none of this stuff is actual policy as of right now. And further to boot on that, a lot of these publicly traded companies are making deals right now to escape some of that stuff. Backroom deals. SPOO is a little bit weak here. We're coming into a bond auction. It's 12:25. Watching a little bit of doom in here as we head into this auction. This auction is coming up here at 1 p.m. So expect a little bit of like, oh my God, you know, Trump, doom. And then at 2 p.m. over here, so you got the 30-year auction. So I get this right here. Check my calendar again. I'm not talking out of my ass here. One quick second here. We got a 30-year auction at 1 p.m. today. It was 4.93% on Wednesday, January 8th, according to over-the-counter interbank yield quotes of this government bond maturity. Historically, U.S. 30-year bond reached an all-time high of 15.21 in 1981. 5%. You're all bitching about paying 5%, not 15%. 15.21% in 1981. Stock market was fine when yields were higher. Shocker. Now we seem to forget that, and we seem to tie yields to stock market crash. We have a yield. We have a 30-year bond auction today at 1 p.m. Maybe we can catch some doom out of that auction today. Maybe get this price down here. Try to hit this 581.48. Catch a wick down here. The correction is over. If you don't know, if I haven't told you already, the correction is done. The correction for right now is done. So if we get any more down here, take it as a gift. Any lower we can go here. Anything down is gravy down here. If we can get down to 80, 81, 76, 64, any of that kind of stuff, take that as like the institutions are here, I promise you. They're here to buy. If you don't know that, I'm telling you today. They are here to get a low. Today, tomorrow, Friday, we have the last data coming in. I think we got one more piece of data and piece of inflation data next week, but they're here to buy. I promise you. Like today, Friday, and let me look at it for you right now. Today, Friday, and where am I looking at here? Today, Friday, and then next week we've got PPI on Tuesday and CPI on Wednesday. Flipped in reverse this time. So Tuesday, Wednesday, they'll be here to buy as well. So if you're looking to be a buyer, today, Friday, and Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, we're looking for lows to buy. moving forward. But that corrective move right now is done. We're looking at trade 625. Today, matter of fact, they'll do it today. I'll have a 4-hour or daily outlook for you. I'll send it I'll put it on the website for supporter level and higher. Give me a second here. I'll have it done right now. But we're very close. So we're almost there. We should get this nice rotation to the upside beginning today. So be looking for it. And whatever you want to be getting long or whatever. I am long right now for Jan 17. I need to put more money on the line here in the next few days, like big money. I made some money last week, but I've lost already. This week, I think I'm down $1,600. So I'm going to be trying to get long again and put more money on the market for April. I think today, tomorrow, and Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere in there. If I can get 64, I'm going to put the money on. I don't know if I'll get that low to get that money on there for an April trade, but I'm looking for it. So it's either going to be today. If I can hit that number, that 64 magic number, like today, Friday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, somewhere in there. These next 4 key dates, I will. We could go up right now today. Today, Friday, go up and then come back down to touch back on that on Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'm not thinking like, hey, we trade 82 or 80, 86, 82, and then we go down to 64. I think it's like 82, 82 again, or 64, 64, something like that. So but the correction itself technically is done. I want you to know that. It's technically done. We have some other problems, though. We've got like a weekly velocity thing problem. That is a concern. That does concern me for the next few months. Then whatever that low is on weekly velocity, if you look at a 30-minute chart or a daily chart on weekly velocity, it's pretty negative right now. We should go higher, but where's the low? And I don't know where that is yet. I've got it much, much lower. So I've got it at like 550 to 500. That would be the end of the bull market. In my view, that's the end of the bull market. Well, you'll get new highs on the year, but that's it. Like you're not getting like new high pullback, new highs pullback, new highs pullback. You're gonna get like a new high and then straight the fuck down to the depths of hell again. That's going to be that trade that tells you the bull market's over by end of the year. Trading 585.29. Can I get 82? 81, 80, 81.48? If you can give me that by 2 p.m., I'll be happy. Here's that last little target we were talking about all week down here. I don't think we can get this. This is my lowest probability target down here, but I don't think we get it. So I'm not buying into that at all. I think that this like 82 is best case scenario. I even like 85 right now. I like this 85 a lot too. I think you're going to wake up in a few weeks or maybe 4 or 5 weeks and you're going to be shocked at where we are. Straight up. They're here to buy. I assure you. They're coming back into Wall Street. They're down here looking for prices to enter long. This is a nice range down here. 85, 64, somewhere in here. Meanwhile, they're filling you with bullshit. It's really bad, man. Market's over, bro. Game over. What are you doing? Oh, we're selling everything. Game over, bro. Ooh, that tastes like plastic. Ooh. I'm drinking water. That's not from my Nalgene, is it? Hold on a second here. I thought Nalgene was like BPA free. Has enshittification hit my Nalgene bottles? I talked to my mom again last night. Oh, I did a couple things yesterday. I'm dealing with some family stuff and talked to the care facility yesterday. I spent a couple hours talking to them and talked to my mom a couple times. She called me yesterday. Hey, what else did I do yesterday? I worked on the Outlook still, which is taking longer than I anticipated. And I looked at, what else did I look at yesterday? I was thinking about going winter camping this weekend. I haven't done that this year. I like to get out into the middle of winter and do some snowshoeing or cross-country skiing. There's not enough snow here. I'd have to drive north. But that led me down a rabbit hole. I was looking at upgrading some of my winter camping stuff. And I used to freeze my balls off camping in the winter, or hiking. I used to hike in the winter too, in some dangerous places. And I'm tired of fucking freezing. I'm getting old. I'm like, I could do some more I was like, what if I did car camping instead of like hiking out in the middle of nowhere, or like yurt camping or cabin. They have these like state land cabins and stuff. Maybe do day hikes from this cabin or whatever. I'm not into snowmobiling either. I've used snowmobiles, but I've never been a snowmobiler or found enjoyment from it. But I'm looking for camping stuff, and I was thinking about taking my oldest daughter to her first summer concert festival. She wanted to go to Lollapalooza. Very square. It's like very like mainstream. And then I looked at the prices. I was like, maybe I'll take her to Electric. No, not Electric. Not EDC, but Electric Forest. I think I was telling you guys about that. They're sold out. I was shocked at the pricing to go to Electric Forest. It probably cost me like $50K to go there. Easy. $20K, $50K. 20 minimum. You look that shit up. Go to Electric Forest website. Look at the price to go to that shit. It is not cheap. And it's sold out. All the cheap stuff's available. All the expensive stuff is sold out. People didn't even blink. $15,000 for a campsite. Boom. Done. It was like a 4-day festival. And I thought about Coachella. I used to go to Coachella a lot years ago. But I don't want to go to Coachella. I don't want the distance and the time and effort. And it's changed a lot over the years. When I was young, there was something called Bonnaroo. It used to be really just a dirty ass hippie fest. But it's kind of turned mainstream. It's not quite Lollapalooza, but it's not quite the dirty, skanky thing it once was. So I checked that out yesterday, and that led me from the camping stuff because of all that other stuff. And I was like, maybe I'll get this like winter camping stuff. And I'm like, maybe I'll think about festival camping stuff for and whatever. And that led me down a rabbit hole with Bonnaroo, and Bonnaroo is cheaper, and they haven't sold their tickets yet this year. And it's short, and it's near where I live. It's like 9 hours away. It's not fucking 24 hours of driving. 20. I would think the Coachella from here has probably got to be 27 or 30 hours from here. And farther away than even fucking Burning Man. So I was like, let's look at Coachella. First, they haven't sold their tickets yet. Second, they're cheap. And you can bring an RV for cheap. $1,500 for an RV space for 4 days. I think they give it to you for Tuesday to Tuesday for like $1,500 with power. You can rent an RV for like a couple grand or something, $1,500. It's like $3,000, $5,000 maybe for like tickets, live in the lap of luxury at a pretty easy thing for an 18-year-old. Maybe I'll buy her best friend a ticket or something like that, and I'll go hang out with the old folks. Let the kids run around and do what the fuck they want to do. But then I even thought about doing just the tent camping with her, like general admission stuff, just so she can get the idea of what that's all like. I think every kid should probably do that, right? Like do the GA kind of a thing, shitty camping with the rest of the savages. But it's still reasonable. I think the tickets were like $450 and then $100 or $150 for a car pass and camping. I was like, that's kind of reasonable. Like $450 for 4 days, not bad. All day of music. I go to shows now that are $100, $200, $300 for like an hour and a half. So I'm like all day long music. That's pretty reasonable for today's day and age. But then I was thinking about like camping and RVs and all that other kind of stuff still. It's in June. Then I'm looking at Electric Forest and I'm like, fuck that place. It's like, fuck Electric Forest. I could go to like Lakes of Fire, which is a regional burn for way cheaper and way better experience. I like smell. These are my kids, like, these are like summer cups and stuff. These like plastic tumblers, Tupperware shit. Tastes like plastic. I don't know if that's plastic or what that flavor is. Taste this Nalgene again. It's not the Nalgene bottle. I don't know where it's coming from. We got 5,900, right? We're parked on 59. We got 5,850 and 5,800. Let's take a look down here together. Okay, so let's go over to SPX, right? Is SPX Gamma. 5850's support is okay. It's 46 million down here if you can see it. 46 million down here, right? It's not that supportive. 5,900 so this is local support up here. 81 million right here. This is a better support than this is a stronger support to fight back to. Like fighting and holding this is important for bulls. Bulls like that. Bulls don't like being parked down here. Hold on here. I got to turn this off and for some reason not working. Bulls don't want to be down here at 5850. This is what opens the door down to that 564. And I'll show it to you here. Let me give you an easier visualization of this. This is 5,900. So this is 5,900 right here. And we're putzing through this wall right now. And this is that 5850 right here. You don't want to be dicking around over here because this is a very small wall. This we can easily go blasting down here. And this is 5795, which I think roughly translates to 564. So you blast through here, and then we're back ahead again, right? Bam, up there, heading way higher. The good news is you've got so many protective puts down here that it becomes supportive for us to go higher. So we're near a bottom, one way or another. We're bottoming, okay? So we're like this is bottom somewhere right here, I believe. Oh, this is the bottom. We're putting around right here. But I don't want to see us go down here, right? You don't want to see us go down here. Bears do. And we're dicking around over. We need to recover so we can trade all this up here. All right, we want to get way back. Hold on so we can get this. I want to go way up here and take all this stuff out. Where's this? Let me make sure I get this right here. Bring that back over. Pot, right? Oh, hold on here. The bucket you want to be filling is, we're down here, 5,900. We're messing around, right? Just messing around over here. You don't want to be breaking down here saying, oh, yeah, that's going to support us, Cap. That's 581 on SPY. Because then it's a fast trip down for us to swing high up here. You really want to like start seeing these dips being bought. And even if we do get down here, be buying these dips to trade all this stuff up here. We're close. We're almost getting there. And this is 5205, by the way, just if you want to know what this is. This is 6,200, 6,100, 6,150, 6,165, 6,200. Call wall somewhere higher up in here. It's like 630, 625. So the idea here is that you want to be grabbing this and trading that right there. Meat of the trade is like somewhere in here. The good news for you if you're a bull is you're on this end and you're not on that end, right? We are here. We're not over here. We're over here. So all this like doom and gloom talk and bullshit talk that you see out there, not really concerned about it right now. This is 5,800. 5850s right here. We're messing around right here. So like diddling over here. I can't tell you if we're going to go down there or not, but that's where we're going. That way. So pick your poison and get ready for launching at some point. You got today, Friday, and Tuesday for that launch to go higher. Some other notes here too. We'll look at some other stuff. Hold on. At the money volatility. Big giant spike today, right? This is an implied volatility for today. And then it fades. Still remains elevated, but fades. At least for now, okay? We got like 2 days off. We got the volatility into the 1 p.m. today and 2 p.m. And then we've got a day off for Jimmy Carter. And then we've got a little bit more volatility on Friday. Right? Some Friday, some Monday volatility. And then we're rear view mirroring that stuff. CTA positioning. All good to see. Looking for that turn in CTAs to become buyers again. We're very close to that turn as well. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Vol control, same stuff. A little bit more before we get to that turn. You can't see it. The screen is like cut off, but it's about to turn up here. Something just like that. Almost there. Now, there is some danger. COTs, asset managers. I don't know if you can see this here. We'll see if we can get this to you, show this to you, but let's see if I can drag this over a little bit. I drag this over. You can see these asset managers over here. There is a little bit of danger here. You're looking for this turning up. You do not want to see like existential unknowns, geopolitical risk stuff. You might be asking yourself, how can that happen, Cap? There's always risk in the market. You can't remove it. Cap, how did you know that was going to happen? We don't know that. There is some geopolitical risk. We do have an inauguration coming up. Seasonality. We'll take a look at seasonality together. We do have some geopolitical, or not geopolitical. We've got some We can start right over here and just watch this cursor over here. See right there? That white line in the corner of your screen. Watch my cursor right there. Results in an upside move. Don't pay too much attention to this stuff because I don't see this as being the case. I think it's going to actually go higher. This is not my seasonality expectations. It's something like this. It's more like it's more like this, then down like that, then down like that, then like this. But seasonally, looking to buy a dip to go higher. Right now, don't be concerned about this just yet. We'll talk more about this later when you get your expectations for the year. But that's seasonality for, you want to see seasonality for NDX. Big monster move right here. I think this actually goes farther out in time. But there's your seasonality. COTs, CTAs, at the money vol. At the money vol saying watch out to the downside, or at least watch for volatility today. Hourly velocity is agreeing with that. Now, I'll show you some other stuff here too. Let me show you some other stuff. Some of the stuff should be inside of your or not. And it should. It already is. Here, we'll take a look at some stuff together here. Your screen. 30-minute velo here. Let me mute some of this stuff here. What am I looking for here? Get rid of that. Don't pay attention to this stuff, means nothing. $30-minute hourly velo, this green blob right here. Mixed with the vol curve, right, for today. Yeah, you can see a little bit of, whoop, down there. Dipped by, right? This would kind of match the vol curve too, right? Today, Friday, either with the minutes or with the, and this is the 8th, right? Wednesday the 8th, and then Friday, right? So you get this, here's Friday right here. Let's call that like 9:30. You get some kind of like whoop, just like that. Volatility comes up, right? Or even higher. Sell the news on Friday's reports. This is worst case scenario, by the way. All right, let's show you that hourly velo historically. This was the low. Prior low in velocity right here. My cursor is right here. So we've already got a little bit more. We can go down a little bit more. See that right there and there? A little bit more maybe. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. We already hit it once already. This is probably bottom. And even if we were to hit it a second time, we have one example of that. Right here. Maybe one more dip. Right there. Right? So you can see it. So we already hit it once, probably bottom. But if we were to hit it one more time, once this volatility dissipates between today and Friday, should be off and running to the upside. Now, saying that, we got a problem. Higher frame velocity. Can you guys see this? There we go. Higher frame velocity, okay? What I want to show you here is this. I want to show you a couple important things here. Get rid of this for now. Came into a unique and individual situation here. And we had big questions about this. Are we going to enter a bubble or not? And the reason I was wondering if we were going to enter into a bubble or not was because going back here from specifically from like 2018, we got to talk about this too. There's like a 5 to 6 year cycle. And we got to talk about these cycles here, or waves or cycles or whatever. But what I want to I've been talking to you guys about this, or I talked to you guys about this earlier in the year. And this was a bigger question heading into 2026. I want to show you this. So the question became, are we going to come back up into 25 and come back down lower? Right? And that's not what happened. These are higher frames, quarterly velocity, monthly velocity. We began to squeeze on higher frames. First time since a peak back here on 2018, September 2018. Now, we have a small problem, and that is weekly velocity is heading lower right now. Weekly returns are negative. So if you were to look at this from the perspective of, look at the perspective of a 25 and a 26, right? This is December of 25 over here. Watch that cursor over there. You see that? And the question becomes, do you get a swoop down on weekly? Or not. And here's the last, let me show you this last part right here. This last high, if we're squeezing into that last high, it's a little bit lower. It's not quite there, is it? So let's get rid of all that for a minute. Let's draw this in. This is actually already drawn in on your year expectations, but that last peak is up there. And if you start to measure this stuff, start seeing like that ramp-o-rama up here, right? See that ramp-o-rama? This is your quarterly velocity ramping up into 25, 26. Same kind of a thing up here. The only real question here is, for me at least, is, do we see this what is this weakness into first part of the year? Can this ramp up and get us up into this? It's like second half of the year has this like bubble potential. You see it? And I'll show you a prior example of this right here. Here's one. See how it ramps right in the end? Ramps right in the end, ramps right in the end, ramps right in the end, ramps right in the end. Did the same thing over here. See another top right there. Ramp, ramp, ramp. And you want to see like all four of these same time. So, how does that translate to price? I don't know, but it does bring into question. Let me go to a 4-hour and hourly chart. It does bring into question like down here, right up here to like 620, 625, like April or something like that. But the weekly velocity is not down yet. So you could whatever this sell-off is going to be. I don't know how big that is. It has to be bought. If it's not bought, we go down to like 500 or something. It's going to be bad. That's the fly in the ointment. That weekly velocity is how deep does it go? You don't want to be getting underneath. Here's 500 right here. So you don't want to be getting underneath that. I don't mind going like up and then swooping down to get it, like here. But I don't want to be underneath this this monthly trigger here. I don't want to blast underneath the monthly trigger. I don't want any of this market rolling into summertime, because what this sets up for summertime is disappointment. 2 times. It sets up like a disappointment in the summer, and then it sets up a fall disappointment to change your sentiment into 2026, and that erases it erases theoretically that's ramp, that velocity ramp at the end of the year. Second 40% of the year, we should get a velocity ramp like straight up. And does that velocity ramp not matter in terms of ultimate price? Are we velocity ramping from 500? That doesn't mean shit, right? We want to see a velocity ramp from a higher price to get to 700, 750. So you got your velocity ramp, but you didn't get anything higher than 650, maybe 625. But that velocity ramp is there, and I warn you of it. So if you're like a bear, if you're a bear and you're like, come on, squeeze it, baby. If you're a bear and you're like, if you're a bear and you're like top of the market's in, crash, I'm warning you. There's like this velo ramp on weekly, monthly, quarterly for the second half of the year that's going to be fucking vicious. Now, where's price then? I have no idea. I don't have that crystal fucking ball. Come on, baby, squeeze it. 30-year bond, high yield, actual 4.913%. Forecast was 4.535%. Bond gods are happy. Yield gods are happy. I don't know where price will be. Like, it's going to matter how deep we go. Do we get down to 64 or not? I don't want to go down to 64. I don't want to go down to 50. I don't want to go to 500. I want the super ramp. I want like the springtime ramp right into like April, May, maybe not May, April, late April. Then I want like death and destruction in the summertime, and then I want everybody's fucking heads to be hung low, big sad faces, but price is not lower. And then I want to see that super fucking ramp end of the year, 700, 750. What are they calling for right now? Their expectations end of year is what? I think the general consensus, I posted that in the Discord, I think it was 650. Small chance of that. I'm going with 700, 750, somewhere in their minimum. As long as we can hold. As long as we don't shit our pants. They're wrong again. Call it to you right now. There is a small chance, but I wouldn't be taking that bet. I wouldn't be betting. Well, I guess they don't care because they're selling newspapers, right? They can come back and fucking readjust again. I can't. I live and die by that shit. So I wouldn't be placing my bets on that doom. I'm sure you can make money selling that shit, but selling that shit to you guys, but I'm not going to sell that to you. There's like a 30% chance at best that I'm wrong. I want to say it's less, but I can't. I want to say it's like a 15% chance that I'm wrong, but I'll give the benefit of the doubt to the Bears in case we get some fucked up Trump shit and that risk, that unknown risk. We've got inauguration coming up, right? Get the crazies out there doing crazy, stupid, crazy shit, something like that. That could hurt us. We're bulls, right? That shit can actually hurt us. But we can't count for that, can we? Can't trade or invest based on that. You just hold and wait it out, right? But if I were to make my bet for the end of this year, 2025, I'm not ready for it, but I know it's high. It's high as fuck. It's literally going to go vertical, like fucking vertical. And I can't wait for it. So the only thing I'm worried about is like where's bottom? Like where's bottom now? Where's bottom early summer? Where's that bottom? That matters. And then that's all I got as of right now. If they don't get that shit, we're gonna super fucking. There ain't nothing they can do about it. This is the best part. They can whine, bitch, moan. They can fucking blame Trump. They can fucking blame inflation. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They can whine all day long. They're gonna get swept up in momentum. And they can bitch and whine the entire way and cry the whole way up. And I can't wait to be here for it. That fucking monthly fucking when that weekly Momo turns up, the ass end of monthly and quarterly, whenever like monthly and quarterly does what it's doing right now, and that weekly turns up, it's fucking over. When's it gonna turn? When's it gonna roll down? Cap, whack right in the face. Shut up. We're going higher. You're gonna see wifey out there talking about Momo gang. Just get out of the way. Momo's here. I'm telling you, when that weekly turns up, right? That daily is going to turn up. That daily is going to come back down one more time. We're going to do that 625, come back down. That daily momentum will be at the bottom. Weekly momentum will be at the bottom. Pay very close attention to your weekly closes. Weekly closes are important for this bull trade. If you're a bear, you want to be watching your monthly and quarterly closing price. Not the high in the month and the quarter, the quarterly closing price. And then you're going to get the shit slapped out of you into the end of the year. As of right now, you are. Unless that was the top. There is a setup for that being the top, like the 2025 Jan being the top. Like that was the top. But I don't see it. I've never seen a top like that where weekly momentum was not in line with monthly and quarterly Momo, so I'm not buying it right now. If weekly momentum was at a peak with both quarterly and monthly, I might be in agreement with that. But I think that weekly swing down, we're like right now we're burning off. Like you should look at this like we're burning off momentum, or we're calming down weekly momentum to get the last fucking leg out of monthly and quarterly momentum for this like monthly quarterly squeeze bubble trade into the end of the year. That's the way to look at it right now, at least from my perspective. That's how I'm looking at it. So, and we haven't seen triggers cross down yet. We haven't seen price cross with triggers down. None of that shit's happened. So, in the mid to long term, or the year out from here today, the way is much higher. It just matters. I think the bear case would be they have to get it much lower earlier in the year. You would still get your momentum into the end of the year. You just wouldn't see the prices that we're talking about. You wouldn't see like 75, but you would still see that big move up. It would just be disappointing. That's my fear, is like you get your like momentum trade in end of the year. But it's disappointing in overall price. That would be a bummer. I always like going out with a bang. 7,500 be fucking great, wouldn't it? 7,500, just fucking slap the fuck out of the market. Rip its clothes off. Make it run through the streets naked. Come back in a few years and buy NVDA at $20. There are problems in here too in this trade. Problems in this trade are the rotation parts of it. There are rotation parts of this trade that are fucked up. You guys watching AMD right now? AMD looks sexy as fuck. It looks good. There's some tech trades, man, that look good. Baba looks really good. But Cap, we're going to war with China. Nope. Not right now, we ain't. Come back up here trying to trade up into, we did the 30-year mortgage. Trying to now go back and attack these new highs. Setting us up for the 2 p.m. We got the, when's 2 p.m.? That's 1:30. Sorry, this is not lining up again. Or did I lose put that back at 2 p.m.? Got more doom coming out. I don't even know if we can get down here now. We might be done. We better hope, pray if you're a bear, we can get more down for this, for these minutes. We did our 30-year. Could be up and away right now. Be out of here. I should make this an alternate count here. And we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this down here. Wick this thing down. I can't discount this like minutes being or perceived as hawkish. Should I just buy some calls right now? Say fuck it. Just be patient, Cap. Be patient. Be patient. I just want one fast wick down. Down up. They might start running away right now. Be patient, Captain. I just want to go buy calls. Buy. We'll have the minutes for you, and we'll have it. We'll have some live coverage of the minutes as they come in. I've already bought. I did really well last week. This week I bought calls yesterday and the day before. They were lottos. They were so fucking cheap, like 7 cents and 9 cents. I'm like, I can't not buy a 100-pack of these. I'm like, I'll do it, and I'll do it again. I should be buying them right now, but I'm not. I want to see if I can get down here and do it one more time. They wouldn't be 0 dates today. They would be Friday calls. I would like to ride them out into Friday. I don't know if I'll get. Maybe I should do them. Maybe I should make them spreads, so I don't get eaten alive with the burn. Maybe I'll do a spread today instead. Like an in the money spread at like 81, 85. 80.85, something like that, with Friday expiry. Or maybe even a Monday expiry. Well, no, we also have that vol on Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, don't we? Maybe next Friday call spreads. I'll have to look at those. I'm gonna have to dig that up. So weekly velocity. That's what we're waiting on. Weekly velocity. Weekly velocity. That's the fucking bear case right there.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, John. I should have bought it down here, huh? Should have just bought the call spread down here and not even cared if we did wick down here. I probably should have built that trade already, and I failed. I was over here ranting and raving. Make that a 4. That over. Hold on one second here. I'm going to get you guys prepped up for these minutes here if I can.
48 counterparties take 185 spot $144 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Fed minutes preview. We're heading into it now. It's 1:16 in the afternoon. No, what am I doing here? The FOMC minutes from the December 17th, 18th monetary policy meeting will be published today. Policymakers lowered the rates by 25 basis points to the range of 4.25 and 4.50 at the last policy meeting of 2024. However, the revised summary of economic projections, the SEP, also known as the dot plot, highlighted a cautious stance on further policy easing moving forward. J-Pow and company decided to cut rates after the December meeting. The FOMC voted 11-1 in favor of a 25 BPS rate cut, the Cleveland Fed President Beth Hammack preferring to leave the policy rate unchanged. The Fed refrained from making significant changes to its policy statement from the November meeting, reiterating that it will assess incoming data. The evolving outlook and balance of risks when considering the extent and timing of additional rate adjustments. Based on my estimate, that monetary policy is not far from a neutral stance, I prefer to hold policy steady until we see further evidence that inflation is resuming its path to our 2% objective. Hammack said in explaining her decision to dissent. Meanwhile, the revised SEP showed a majority of policymakers forecasted 2 more 25 BPS rate cuts in 2025, down from 4 in September's dot plot. So gambling, right? And we've been getting some good data in, right? So now we've got dot plots being changed. We've got Fed funds rate being adjusted. Wait a minute, maybe we're not cutting at all. Maybe we're getting rate hikes. In the post-meeting conference, Fed Chair J-Pow noted that they can be more cautious in reducing rates going forward and explained that a slower pace of cuts was reflecting expectations of higher inflation. Do we have that higher inflation? Do we have velocity in higher inflation? No. So this is all posturing, right? This is all posturing, isn't it? Speaking on the policy outlook over the weekend, Fed Governor Adrian Kugler said that their job on taming inflation is not yet done, while San Francisco President Mary Daly noted that inflation is still uncomfortably above the Fed's target. The FOMC will release the minutes on the 17th, 18th policy meeting today. In case the publication shows that policymakers considered holding the policy rate steady, but voted for a cut with anticipation of a slowdown in policy easing in 2025, the immediate reaction could support the U.S. dollar. On the other hand, the U.S. dollar could come under pressure if the document suggests that policymakers are willing to continue with rate reductions once they are convinced that President-elect Trump's policies, especially regarding import tariffs, will not stoke inflation. And we talked today about that, didn't we? Promise what you get. Promise 10, get a 1. And then we price in some of this stuff. What's the dollar trading at? Trading at a high of $1.0934, right? $1.09393. Looks like they already priced that in on you. Looks like they already priced it in before we even got to the minutes. What are you expecting today in these minutes? $1.20? You can see it. They've priced in the bad news already on these minutes. I'll read it to you again. In case the publication shows that policymakers considered holding the policy rate steady, but voted for a cut with anticipation of a slowdown in policy easing in 2025, the immediate reaction could support the U.S. dollar. So we priced that in already, didn't we? On the other hand, the U.S. dollar could come under pressure if the document suggests that policymakers are willing to continue with rate reductions once they're convinced that President-elect Donald Trump's policies, especially regarding import tariffs, will not stoke inflation. So you got threats, pricing in those threats already. And yet we still don't have those tariffs, do we? And they have not stoked inflation. And we are getting an inflation reading when? Next week, right? Early next week. Aaron Sengezer, European session lead analyst of FX Street, shares a brief outlook for the U.S. dollar index. The RSI indicator in the daily chart declined below 60 on Monday, reflecting a loss of bullish momentum. On the downside, the Fib 23.6 retracement level of the October-January uptrend forms key support for the U.S. dollar at $1.07. The dollar right now is trading $1.09. Here's the dollar right here. And look what's happening. We're losing momentum on the hourly basis on the dollar. And we're peaking on a daily basis on the dollar, almost at a top. Last time we were up here on daily velocity was back in October of 2024. Matter of fact, we started peaking out around October 23rd of 2024, started to roll down in November 6th of 2024. So is Dixie spiking? Yes. But let's take a look at what happened. Here's Dixie. And I don't know if you can see this here. I'll draw it in for you, but here's Dixie. Bam, way up here, right? Stock market comes down. And then the reaction of the roll down from Dixie is what? Stock market rips faces off. Let me show this to you again here. Now, just let me show you the Dix. So as the Dix came down on that high, stock market went what? Fucking bananas, didn't it? Whoop. Stock market. There is some potential today that you could get one more spike up in Dixie, but then the roll. If we get this roll down, where's the stock market going? Up. How big of a way is it going up? Huge. Stock market right now. Dixie's weak. Stock market squeezing right now. Into the minutes at 2. Maybe we get a nice little squeeze-a-roo up here. Get some bad news. Right back up again. Dixie, a high of 109,402 Wednesday, 6:30 a.m. this morning. Where's all the dollar bills today, bulls today? They're gone. You got your minutes coming out here today at 2, and all your dollar bulls are gone. They wrapped it up for the day. They've already priced in bad minutes. What happens when the dollar rolls down? Tell me again. Yell it at me. Market goes vertical up cap. You got it, Dr. CS. It goes vertical. Even if you got a little bit of blood today, it's been priced in. It's gonna fucking moon, bros. You might get a quick wick down, but it's gonna fucking moon today, tomorrow, Friday, Monday. This is the bottom. We're at the bottom. The correction is complete. Stop fucking around in a 1 minute chart. Correction is done. It's done, 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 done. Find your bottom that you want to buy. It's done. Even if we roll back down for a brief moment, it's done. They priced it in. The minutes are over. Stock market trading 589.39. Half an hour left. What time is it right now? I'll give you guys an outlook early today so you can prepare for the weekend and the day off tomorrow. It's 1:29 in the afternoon. The way is higher if you don't know. I've been telling you that all morning. I think I went on BluesSky. Said the correction is over. It's done. We've satisfied the correction. Trigger screen. Okay, so we're going to talk about where we are here, okay? What we needed here to satisfy the... Let me just delete all this so you can see. You can't see shit, can you? Okay, so the corrective move has been satisfied. Now, saying that, I showed you the Dixie earlier, right? There's Dixie. It's possible that you get one more piece of bad news and one more bad high up here before it comes down. Okay? Just right there, okay? Knee-jerk reaction. So, what we're going to say to you here is... in my view, we've done what we needed to do, okay? In my view, the way is higher.
So Brent and US crude futures fall by more than one.
Now, saying that, you see this little weekly down here? And you see these little weeklies down here? I'm always afraid of these things. Either today, Friday, got more volatility, right? Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday, CPI. This will matter. My only real concern here is bad data. Outside of bad data, I don't really have too many concerns. You could make an argument for that 81, but I would put this in does not need to happen. It's just up from here. So a little bit of time on it. A little bit of time. A little bit of time. You could actually make this farther out to Tuesday. PPI, I think, is Tuesday. So whether you're buying this right now to print that, or you wait for a pullback to print that, if you get left behind, what does that look like? Maybe that's your Friday doom and gloom over there, and then up higher. I like this one better. Friday, 8 a.m. I like that better. Up, down for Friday, back up again for Monday. Get a bad hot reports for PPI, CPI doom Monday, Tuesday, then back up again. So this is more pick your poison. Where does the risk come in? Buyers, 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 buyers. Risk comes in below 81. That's your doorway down to 64. And done well being a buyer here, right? Done well being a buyer here. It would do well as a buyer here. And not only that, but if you get this, you get this hourly velocity up here turning up eventually. So this would satisfy a downside move for the velo hitting a new low, and then up, upswing on velocity, pump up to neutral, and then a positive swing higher on velo 30-minute velo over here. Something like this. One, two, three, four, five. And that's why that doesn't matter. It's either going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's somewhere in here. See how this plays out. They're already buying it. Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button. What are you doing here? Okay. So we either run away with this stuff. Mm-mm. 2 p.m. Where's 2 p.m.? Right there. 1. Possible knee-jerk reaction to the downside. But even if there is, it ain't going to matter. If you send Dixie up there, right, trades 109, 50, 110 or something like that, and we blood down, you just don't want to see like $1.12, $1.15, none of that kind of stuff. Dollar bill gang is gone. They've made their money. They're out, priced in. The minutes would need to be viciously bad. I mean, like bad. Well, not the numbers, but the discussion would need to be super hawk. We have insider information. Trump's going to pass 1,000% tariffs. There's easier ways to trade this. You can either do spreads, not panic. Put a little bit extra time on for the vol to pass. You could be more conservative and just wait for some doom. Either today on the minutes, on Friday on the NFP and unemployment, or on Tuesday, Wednesday for PPI, CPI. And I don't see the 64 number unless the CPI is super fucking hot. Like to get down there, I'd either need to see like the Dixie trade like $1.30, $1.20, or I need to see like a stupid inflation print. Price of eggs fucked up inflation this month. Bird flu. Super hawk. I used to live in Santa Monica. When they said they were evacuating, I was like, not all of Santa Monica is being evacuated, but some really nice parts of Santa Monica are being evacuated. Santa Monica Mountains, man. Woo. I live in Santa Monica. The one thing that saddened me was the Getty. I like the LACMA more, but the Getty has some real nice shit in it. Really, really nice shit. I was like, fuck the neighborhood. Save everything in the Getty. Yeah, Palisades got hammered, right? I lived on 9th in Michigan for a time period. 9th in Michigan, 6 blocks away from the beach. I went to UCLA, and I spent a lot of time at the Getty and LACMA, and for my art class, I had to take like art history stuff for my gen ed shit. Yeah, the villa is rad. 100%. That property is fucking gorgeous, right? For a newer property, it's gorgeous. LACMA's got better art, in my view. But the experience at the Getty is amazing. The other thing that I like about the Getty, it's like they're permanent exhibits. LACMA better. The best exhibits on like tour I saw at the Getty, or I've seen at the Getty. I'm with you on that, Mr. Talking Monkey. I think LACMA's better, or quality-wise for art. The tour stuff, the traveling stuff that I saw there was crazy. Something that stuck with me once was I saw there was this female, very rare, not very rare, but in World War II there were female reporters, a cadre of writers and reporters that became very famous women's rights writers and artists later in life in the 40s and 50s. They're part of that whole like Hemingway, Kerouac, like heading to the West, doing my own thing, like seeds of women's rights. of the 60s and 70s. These are like big, but they were in World War II, right? And they weren't nurses or anything. These women were photographers, journalists. And this one famous, I forget her name right now. I've got a poster of her. My kids like her and stuff. But I went and saw an exhibit that she had. You'll never see in public or on Google. It was too graphic. Of liberation, and she was walking through towns as they liberated France. It was France, and it was, I think, the Netherlands and some of the northern country. I think it was Netherlands. France, Netherlands, some other place, and they had a collection of photography. The exhibit was the liberation of Europe, right? And so the pictures were horrific, and they were showing like you hear about this stuff, or you see like a G-rated photo of this stuff. You never see the unrated photos, and they were taking. She took photos of suicides from German officers that were very vulgar, and she took photos of inside of where they lived, and then where they found them dead. Then she took a lot of photos of the partisans that rounded up collaborators and what they did to them in public. And you'll see pictures, like sometimes I'll see those pictures around, floating around, but not quite as graphic as it actually took place. And what they did what the partisans did to the collaborators is, you might read about it in books, but when you see it in like a black and white photo, holy fuck! They were stringing people up in the streets. Like power wires, they had piano wire coming down, all that kind of stuff, and shaving people their head off and then beating them, bludgeoning them in the streets, collaborators and stuff. It was very moving, and it was like ogreish is today to you. I was very moved by it. I was you could see the anger, and there's not a lot that's talked about, right? It's talked about it's sad and this and that, but she captured the rage of partisans, and she captured the destruction of Nazi leadership. It was very powerful and moving, very shocking too. How's what do you call it doing? How's Fubo doing today? Fubo, how's it doing? Did you have sold Fubo? I don't know. How's Fubo doing today? Let's take a look at it. Fubo, should you buy it right now? I was asked that 2 days ago. Come back a little bit. It was sold down, pumped up, islanding again. Still no movement there. Did they do the halfback yet or no? Yeah, they still haven't done a halfback yet. Oh, it is? Yeah, I saw some pictures of concentration camps. There's a lot of record of World War II liberation that is not, you don't see it anywhere. You don't see it anywhere on the internet. It's all archived, or it's on like special displays, and then they remove it. It's like short periods of viewing to know that it's there. Books and words never did what those have never, or even to this day, have never visualized or in my mind. One thing I compare it to would be when you, have you ever seen like death videos and stuff, where you hear something described to you and then you actually see it for real, like that feeling, that what it's called, there's a word for it, but that dread, I don't know what it's called, but watch out here. Be careful of the minutes. Minutes are still volatile. Even though we've priced in, you can see a knee-jerk reaction on that hawkish commentary. It just shouldn't last long. They've already priced in that hawkish commentary, so if there is any of that, it should be brief.
The FOMC meeting minutes.
Shouldn't be permanent. I think we sell the news personally, but that downside target is 581.48 if you're wanting to know here in your office or at home. So you can see it there. 581.48 would be that target. 10 minutes left. Place your bets or don't. Be patient. It's okay not to be long right now. Just be hanging out down below. Maybe we get a nice quick rip to the downside on some hawkish commentary. You can jump in long, set up a call spread for next week sometime. If you don't like the gambling on zero dates, I got to open up my shit right now so I can be getting long here too. Let's take a look at SPY, baby SPY. What do we got going on here? SPY zero dates. They're expensive. Oh, they're kind of cheap right now. 593s or 7 cents. I'd expect a dip here. No one's pricing in 593 today? Oh, no. Someone's wrong. Either someone's wrong or dealers think bloodbath and then up. We'll leave that open down here so we can get a quick rip down and then higher. So that's 581. So 582s are trading. Those are juicy. $6.23. You bring those down to like $2 or something. Dealers could pay your gambling habits. So we can get a quick rip to the downside and buy some cheap ass zero dates. I don't know. I might switch to Friday, but let's see how much damage we can do to these fucking early bulls. 582, so what, 582 to 585, 86. So let's look for like 85s. 85s are 327, 84s are $4. We want to buy those though for dirt cheap. We want to buy them for like $1, maybe 80 cents, $1.30, something like that. We've got the, I read the Fed preview for you. I've got the squawker on. Obamacare hits record enrollment. But under Trump, the future is uncertain. I keep thinking we should cut Obamacare. I'm with MAGA on this. I think we should cut Medicare, Social Security, Obamacare now. Day one of Trump being in office for 2 straight years. I want an immediate pencil. I want the pen out on day one. Cancel Medicare, cancel Social Security, and cancel Obamacare. I want pain. Bring it on. I want all the leopards. I want them to come around the side and rip your fucking faces off. the sneak up, prowl up around the side. That's what leopards are like. I used to live in the Mountain West. They're sneaky little fuckers. They're not, they just don't come after you and shit. They hunt you. It's one of the only animals that you have to fight to the death. They don't leave you alone. You fight them till you die. They come right up behind the side of you. Yeah, I'm trying to buy a dip on Spy. Yeah, they like stinky feet.
At 2 p.m. Eastern time, we get the FOMC in 2 minutes.
I don't take. What else do I want? I want those benefits for veterans cut too. All those bullshit benefits out there for vets. All those guys claiming 100% disability got like more like 20 or 30. That shit. I want all that cut out too. I want it done before the fucking midterms. I want them populists to feel the pain. Well, I didn't vote for him, but you didn't vote, did you? I want you to feel the pain too. I don't use I never did that. I've been told I can, and I've never have. I've never been that guy. I've had people come to me and say you can get an advocate to get you a ton of disability, and I'm like, I'm good, thank you. But my dad taught me to be a self-sufficient man, so I never looked for that stuff. My dad is a good guy. My dad was a prick. I shouldn't say he was a good guy. He was a fucking asshole. But he was right. My mom hated him for it, too. Mom hated him for it. But he did mold me into who I am today. And you do all that shit, though, Dems have a chance. If you actually did what Trump said he wanted to do, that's why I want to hold him to what he says. That's my Main Street hat, by the way, not my Wall Street hat. I'm like, let's do all this shit, like right now. Do it all day one. I want to watch the world burn quick and hard and fast. Pour gasoline all over it. They want it. You wanted the cake. You eat it. Here you go. Here's your cake. Open up wide. But I don't think we're going to get that. I think we're going to get bullshit. That's why if you're a Dem, you should be holding them to the things they say they're going to do. You should be going to your MAGA friends and telling them, dude, why is he saying 6 months now for Ukraine? Call your congressman and tell him Trump told me day one. Even if you didn't vote for him, you should be calling your congressman. Donald J. Trump told me day one. It's going to end the war. I demand. I told my friends on FinTwit that Biden was a warmonger in Ukraine. I don't want to go to war with Panama and Canada. Supposedly supposedly MAGA's conservative and their peace. They don't like war either. It's so absurd. Can't even believe I'm entertaining this. Somebody give me a marijuana gummy. Somebody give me some bourbon. I don't know what's up and down anymore.
1 minute remaining.
All right, here we go. Back to business here. Back to stock market shit. I wonder who that record enrollment is for Obamacare. I wonder who's doing the signing up on that shit. Oh, God. It's so terrible. I don't even know if I want to Google that right now. My face will melt off probably. Ah! Political affiliation of Obamacare members. Shh, Daddy, shh. Here we go. Come on, give me some blood, baby. Give me some blood.
So, according to the Fed minutes, a number of participants indicated that they had incorporated placeholder assumptions regarding potential trade and immigration policy changes in their projections. The policy meeting indicated the Fed was at or near a point at which it would be appropriate to slow the pace of easing. Participants expected inflation to keep moving toward 2%, but effects of potential trade and immigration policy changes suggested that process could take longer than previously anticipated. A number of participants indicated that they had incorporated placeholder assumptions.
All this is known, by the way. We need more. We need more doom. This isn't enough.
If data came in about as expected, it would be appropriate to continue to move gradually toward a more neutral policy stance.
We need worse than that.
And Fed staff projected slightly lower GDP growth and a bit higher unemployment rate than previous baseline forecasts.
That's negative.
Incorporating recent data and placeholder assumptions of potential policy changes from incoming administration. Participants anticipated the labor market conditions would remain solid.
So much doom talk.
Participants said there was merit in keeping rates unchanged at that meeting, citing higher risks of persistently elevated inflation.
No reaction from Dixie yet.
Participants saw it as appropriate to lower the target range by 25 basis points at the December meeting.
Still be careful here. There's Dixie's coming into support on a half-hour trigger. Don't do anything just yet. You could see a spike on Dixie here. Delayed spike, so be careful here. Kind of doomish. So he's reading right now. That's why he's not speaking. His on support could see a quick spike up in Dixie, then the roll down. Be careful of the move down first on SPY and then move higher. I'm not hearing anything at the moment that's not known from the verbiage or the press release.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
I'll read this to you again.
Our real-time service.
Participants indicated if data came in about as expected, it would be appropriate to continue to move gradually towards a more neutral policy stance. So data dependent, right? And that's what I had spoken to you about earlier this morning, which was if inflation continues to go down, regardless of the rhetoric, right? You'll get your rate cuts in line with inflation coming down, which will fuel the market to move higher, data dependent, of course. So the Fed is willing to stay on path for that, to keep cutting if inflation continues to come down. Participants indicated if data came in about as expected, it would be appropriate to continue to move gradually towards a more neutral policy stance, which Jimmy Berry's probably out there saying no, fuck no, which I'm in agreement with Jimmy. Personally, I don't want to see the rates at zero. We don't need to be at zero if GDP numbers are good. We can live with a little bit of hot inflation. That's my own personal thing, but that's not market thing, right? If we are in the mid to late 90s, Jimmy, you know we don't need to drop rates, do we? We can leave higher rates. That's also a way to get lower taxes, remove cash from the system, not destroy, but not as brutal. Like we had this whole regime of zero rates to get us out of 2007, 2008. There can be an argument made, though, that cutting rates to zero again because of the COVID spending. I wish we had taken some fucking ultra bonds, like 100, 200-year bonds. I don't know why the fuck we didn't do that, but to pay for COVID, but whatever. Like just 100-year bonds, 200-year bonds, pay for COVID. Fuck, not our generation. We'll be long dead. You'll be dead. Your kids will be dead. Your great-grandkids will be dead. Fucking just lay that shit on 100 years from now. Let the weirdos on Mars pay for it. But participants anticipated that labor market conditions would remain solid. Fed staff projected slightly lower GDP growth. That's a concern. And a bit higher unemployment rates. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not velocity in unemployment, right? Then the previous baseline forecast. Dixie's about to get annihilated right now. I'm still not long on calls yet. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see like a rip and dip and then we're higher. So I'm still not long calls here. I want to see the break and Dixie of the half-hour trigger. Let me show this to you. Let me go down here and just show this really quick. This is Dixie. I'd really like to see Dixie like break below to get more confident. But I can understand you getting long here. Just gonna be a little bit more patient here. I don't want to see. What I don't want to see is I don't want to see like quick rip higher and SPY, and then that shit right there. It's like a trap for bulls. So Fed staff projects slightly lower GDP and a bit higher unemployment rate than previous baseline forecast after incorporating recent data and placeholder assumptions on potential policy changes from the incoming administration. That's not velocity in unemployment. It's not velocity of the downside in GDP. There are some dangers from Trump spending, not right away, but down the road. Debt to GDP stuff, but that's not right now either. Some participants said there was merit in keeping rates unchanged at that meeting, citing higher risk of persistently elevated inflation. We've been trading down and sideways since that meeting on the 18th of December. So we have priced that in. Fed minutes, vast majority of participants saw it as appropriate to lower target rate by 25 BPS at the December meeting. So nothing real, right? Nothing real, nothing tangible. Maybe I do get some zero dates right here. How much are 592s? We'll throw a little bit. We'll throw a log or two in the fire. What time is it right now? 2? Where's 4 p.m.? 1600. See if we can catch something into the after hours today. 591s. What are those going for? 25 cents? 2,500 bucks. Let's see what happens. Pay close attention to this Dixie down here. We don't want to see a bounce here. Dick's coming down now. Dick's trading down to 109.15. Watch out for some volatility in here. Trading 32 cents right now. Woohoo! It's okay to 35. Jesus Christ. That was a nice little pump right there. Got 2 hours left. Watching Dixie closely here. I'd love to see Dixie just fucking get buried right now. Spoos goes fucking vertical. Trading 36 cents right now. Low of 25, 37 cents right now. I get 40 for 39 cents right now on 591C, 40 cents. Almost up 100% in the trade. $0.37, 38. I'm up on the week right now. Down to 36. 38. Can you give me 40? 50? 40 again? 50 maybe? 41, I shouldn't say 40. 41 I would need. How about we put in 50 cents? For some reason, I don't have the minutes here. Usually I can get a link to it and post it for you guys. Dixie bouncing really quickly here. I want to see it reject the 1 minute trigger and start blasting to the downside. We rip some fucking faces off into this close. Would be nice. Trading 28, 29. I'll put this up for you guys so you can see it. This is a 4-hour resistance right here. We're now above the half-hour trigger. 1 and 5 minute coming up from underneath. I need all of this to hold right here. I can't lose this right here. Dixie trading back again above the 109.59. Don't like seeing Dixie holding right now. Watch my cursor down below here. Do not want to see Dixie trading above this box that I draw. Watch out for a bloodbath here if Dixie starts to go higher. There's a trap here for bulls. Come on, Dixie Supply, baby. I want to see Dixie get fucking annihilated here. Or I should say I need to see Dixie get annihilated. Come on, Dixie. I want to see a big fucking red candle here in Dixie. I want to see just giant fucking red bar right here. I want to see a big fucking bloodbath, like big fat fucking... Sorry. Fuck the dollar. I don't know if that would make me a commie. That would just make me, what, a Russian or something? I don't know. Fuck the dollar. Print more. Spy holding right now. Dixie getting sent down one more time to retest that 30-minute trigger. Please, please break below $1.09. Literally $1.09 flat. Just get under $1.09. Shank that shit to like $1.0850 between now and 4 p.m. Should I post that on Twitter? Fuck the dollar.
The S&P 500 flat after briefly turning higher in the wake of the Fed minutes.
The dollar can eat a bag of dicks. So terrible. I'm such a bad shit poster. There it goes. Slice on through, bitch. Start squeezing. Don't fucking fuck around with me here, market. Fuck you, market maker. Send it. Dixie getting tanked right now, trading $1.08.995. Tell Trump to shut the fuck up for 15 minutes and stop shit posting on Truth Social. We got a few more minutes here. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You can do it. What are you going to do? Fuck you going to do? Dollar's crashing. You're going to stand there? Squeeze, bitch. Bye, 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 bye. I know, Jimmy. They're shanking the dollar right now. Who the fuck is selling into this dollar weakness? I wonder. This shit we should literally be like green barring this in the next few minutes. Should be like, boom, right there. Fuck you. Big old bear in here. Did I do that right? Body coming through. I don't know if I did that right, but yeah. We should be. Got some fucko dealers over here like reprice. Don't do it. Hold on. Dixie now trading $8, 97, 96. Dollar getting shanked. I'm still long. I ain't doing shit. They can pay my ass up here. I don't care. Dollar now trading $8, 93, 98.3, excuse me. 1 minute trigger coming down right now over the half hour trigger on the Dix. Be careful of a squeeze here. Hasn't happened yet, but Dix is getting shanked right now. 1 2 minute triggers come, or 1 and 5 minute triggers coming down to meet up with that half hour trigger. Could see a squeeze into the bell. Might take us a little while to get there. Dealer's trying to fucking stop us from making any fucking money here. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Look at all these buyers down here. Look at these buyers just buy. Come on, keep going. Keep going, you fuck. What's market breadth and or market tide looking like? Oh yeah, look at that. Market tide looks sexy as fuck, ready to turn up in a big way. Net flow is perfect. Nobody's fucking bought calls yet. Nobody's buying fucking calls. We're at a higher low. I mean, look at let me show you guys this really quick. I'll show you guys in the background. Keep squeezing. Net flow's like sexy right now. Sexy as fuck for bulls. Coming back here in a half an hour and saying, what the fuck happened? Net flow looks gorgeous. Market tide, bam. Whoop. Inside the Discord, give me that market tide, baby. Yeah, there we go. Look at that market tide. Looks fucking sexy as fuck. Look at that. What am I looking for here? Cap screen. Screen capture. Nope. Look at that gorgeousness right there. Look at this. Oh God, so good. Look at it. Wham. Put gamma coming down. Fucking perfect bull setup. To 5 more minutes. Got a little bit of a check back on Dixie. Just waiting for the 1 and 5 minutes to come down here into the half hour here. If you want to see Dixie broke under, waiting for the 1 and 5 to come down. Want to see a confirmation here. Bam, bam. And then that into like 3 p.m., 6 p.m. over here. This is Dixie, by the way. Jimmy's saying Friday close 591.86. That's what I'm looking for, man. I got 591s. Well, I think we can get 93.73 into the bell. It's still a tough ask, but I think it's after the bell we get up there. I said at the bell, but it could be like 415 or 1600 we get up there. Like 93 or whatever, but they could do some fuck around into the close here. Print it after the bell, and they like the word. One horrible part here is that we're closed tomorrow, so they can do the big move in the and being closed tomorrow, and you don't make shit unless you're in spreads. Come on, baby, give me 80 cents. Watch out for a rejection point on this 590.73. If you want to take the money and run up here, I can't blame you. Trading 46 right now. Give me 50, baby. 47 cents, 48 cents. Woo! 52 cents, 53 cents. 100% trade, trading 53. Thank you very much. Trading 58 cents, 60 cents right now. Step right up. Do you want 25-cent calls now? How much you want? You want to pay 60 cents for him? No cap. I'll pay $1.25 for him. I'd appreciate buying them up here at 593 cap. It's bullish up there. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Green on the week. Happier than a pig in shit. I'll pay $3.50. Back in the green. Watch out for a pullback on the half. Target 593.73. Dixie getting fucking shanked. Trade me $108.84, please. I'll pay Tree Fitty.
NYMEX diesel February futures settle at $2.35 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at $2.01 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas February futures settle at $3.65. And NYMEX WTI crude February futures settle at $73.32 a barrel. That's down 93 cents or 1.25%.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month. And
Sorry about that. I'm reading this Obamacare stuff in the background. Affordable Care Act. Dixie coming back up to test the cross of the 1 in 5 minute trigger here. Watch this closely. This red bar is now lower. It's right here. You can see it here. See if we can catch. We'll see if we can catch another set of calls. If we can catch it like this. So watch this move right here. I'll jump in on more call spread or call 0-8 calls with you. Just see if we can see if we can get like more rejection over here. Maybe like more up and then down. Trade this this one right here. See, that one's a big move down. See it better now? Right there, maybe. That might be better for you to see. Or get rid of that Obamacare shit. Now what do we want? We want what are 590s or 50 cents? I might go back into 91s. There could be an argument made that the gap is where the buy is right here. Lowered a little bit right there. See if we can grab it like a little bit lower, like right there. So let me just show you this really quick. There's Dixie. Now this was higher, but it's lower now. It's like right here. Just want to see like maybe just one more, and then that downside move. It's a fairly big move right here. So I don't know if we're gonna get it though. I don't know if we're gonna get that deep. There's a small gap down here too. The original move is right here. There's a small gap, so I'm hoping that you get like a quick flush, just like a quick like bam bam, whoop, and then straight up. We'll watch this Dixie down here and see if it already begins to reverse to the downside. We can still jump on this even if it starts heading higher. If this begins to roll earlier. $91s are at 27 cents right now. I'm not in them. I can get them at like 15 or something like that. 10. Maybe we jump up to the 90s. The 90s are 53 cents though. The 90s would have to come down to like 25 cents for me to be interested in them. I don't want to pay 52 cents for 90s. I'm going to delete the 100 pack on 591. And I'm now in the 90s are now 39.40 cents. I'm going to look over at those now. Maybe I look at 89s. Those are 80 cents right now. All right, how about 89? Those are now 79 cents. $0.88. I don't know if we're going to get those down to 25, though. Maybe just 90s. Fuck that. No. No. How about the 90s? If we can get those down to like 20, 25 cents. So a quick flush. Come on, just give me a flush. That's 14.30. I might get left behind here. I possibly get left behind here. And this is a low probability, so it goes dash. Just exude patience, cap. Yeah, there's some resilience here. So Dixie's riding higher right now. And Spoos is not responding at all. Oh, a lot of demand in here regardless. Some of you guys are buying. I don't know. I'm not buying, but there's some resilience in SPY right now. Just flush them all out. Let's look on Bookmap really quick. See what we got going on here. And there's some other stuff going on here too. Some supply where we are. We're just kind of like hanging out here. This isn't really telling us anything. There's that target right there. We see that already. We know that's there. That's where I'm at down here somewhere. To trade that right there. I'm going to stay where I'm at, where I am. There's this garbage over here too. Like, there's some gamma here. I don't know if you can see it, but the gamma bar right here at 59.25. So just so you can see it down here. This is where I'm waiting on SPY is for that. I don't want to get caught in this. That's bad. If you can't see that, like, there's a trap here for bulls too, I guess, but you could theoretically say there's a big trap. We're going to go down here, and then the move is higher. I need to see that. I need to see that. What I need to see is I need to see the demand show up here. Go higher right there. Ma'am. One, two, three, four, five. One more push higher. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with what I'm thinking here. So let's go back to Dixie. Yeah, see, this Dixie is sketching me out here. Or maybe it's just some liquidity grab to go down. No dip buy for me yet. There's a bull trap in here. There's definitely a bloodbath in here, without a doubt. What I don't want to do is see price come down, and then this happen here, and we reject downside. Let's just be patient. Be patient here. I want to see some supply come in this Dixie before getting long. Still no trade. Yeah, no trade for me. Hey Lou. I want to buy it. Move all that over. Move all that over. Where's the 30 right there? Quick old flusheroo. It's 30 right there. Still no dip buy for me. Mm-mm. 90s are at 31 cents. They've come down pretty significantly. Trading 31, 32. 89s are at 64. Like I said, 25 I wanted to pay for them. They're still dirt. I can't say they're not dirt cheap, 30 cents. The thesis here would be that tell me we're not going to trade above 90 into 4 p.m., 4:15. If you do buy zero dates here, you may have to hold them to 4:15 today. That would be the other part of this. So you have to like hold this whole thing until where's 4? Yeah, here's the issue. Like there's 660, or my issue here is if I were a dealer, knowing tomorrow's close, that would want to, supply into 415, right? Just like unload. Don't pay any options, then let it up. So there's like two ways of looking at this, basically. You're either trying to get options cheap enough to get up there into the close, or if we can't get them cheap enough now, you wait until the close, and then you get a call spread Friday or Monday or something to print Friday. So you don't get eaten alive with theta, whatever the upside move is. So it's either now cheap enough, or it's they kill the chain, and then we get that explosive move higher. So I don't know when it is. So, and they love shanking this dollar in the overnight, not in the daytime. So you get that like outsized downside dollar side move today, tomorrow, into Friday, and they do it when cash markets closed. Currencies are hot. We're 35 cents right now, 590s. 37 cents, never bought them. Did not buy them. I just want like one more quick. I'm greedy right now. I want like 25.
Barrel. That's down 89 cents or 1.16%.
We'll know right now. We're going to know really quickly here. See if they come in and start selling this down.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
90s trading 30. A little bit of blood. Give me blood, baby. A little bit of blood. I got a jar. Fill them with bull tears. Yeah, just a little bit. Come on, a little bit more bull tears. Oh, catching the drops. Trading 31. Just give me like 25 cents, 20 cents. I'll buy them all day long. Give me liberal tears. Just give me liberal tears down here. In my cup. Sploop, splap, sploop, splap. So bad. Did you see the commentary from Mexico? What did I saw some Mexico stuff here.
Credit forecast 10.5 billion on the prior 19.24 billion.
Mexico's president trolls Trump, suggests US be renamed Mexican America. We could have made a better word for that, right? Something even more funny. South Texas. Nice. Mexico. I know you guys are coming with something funny as fuck. Casa Bonita America. I like that one. Come. Canada, United States, and Mexico, come. The Gulf of Americas. America. Oh, God. Oh, God. Greenland, they're saying what? Is there any truth to Elon wanting the lithium from Greenland? Is that why we're taking Greenland? Is that real? Can anybody vouch for that? Elon wants to invade Greenland. Is that real, or is that just conjecture? That the idea behind taking Greenland is because of EV? I wonder if it has to do with data center power too. Because is there that much greed for for AGI? We're gonna start wars over AGI already, huh? That would be the first AGI war, wouldn't it? First, you would say if we're hitting the singularity, they said war, right? Or it's potential for war. If you need more data centers, more chips, more lithium for batteries, you need more minerals. That would fit the bill, right? Yeah, Greenland is mineral rich. Why would you need to do it though by trying to seize it? Wouldn't you just we still have bases there. We stage nuclear deterrence there.
Is non-negotiable, and the government.
It's Denmark. What do you say to Denmark? Hey, we want to mine. Let's make some money. You're a strategic partner of ours. You're a member of NATO. Or are we that greedy that mine? That's so fucked up. It's not us. U.S. isn't that country, are we? I don't think we've ever been. I'm trying to think if we are that country. I guess to some extent we are. We did that shit in Indochina, Southeast Asia, didn't we? We also did it with banana plantations in South America. We did rubber trees and stuff like that. Way back in the day. But Greenland's not. Maybe why are we not just in Africa? Is it just an easier fight than China? Fuck it, we missed belts and roads, so we're gonna beat up on Greenland. So fucking childish. Yeah, I agreed. Hey, Lou. We know about that. I was in the army for 12 years. I know about Greenland. I know well about Greenland. It's very important. But I'm talking about greed. I'm not talking about the U.S. I'm talking about, is this greed or is it just the national interest? Like, it's in our national interest. I'm assuming that means that there's always, like, everything that's said, it's like, not only is everything an admittance of a crime, but everything that Trump says means something else. So you have to like decipher what it all means. You gotta find out. You gotta literally dig in and find out. Like, okay, he just made a deal with Elon. How do we tie Elon into this? Or do we tie in what? Vivek? Who do we tie in? ChatGPT? Are we tying in Apple? Are we tying in? Who are we tying into this? Google, Microsoft, NVDA. What's the national security? Is it AGI? Is it we need more power? We're not willing to admit that we need more power. The scaling of that power. Do we need the minerals for this stuff? Like, where does this stem from, right? Where does the bullshit come from? The grain of truth and bullshit. Yeah, there's like everything he says is either an admittance of a fucking felony or it's an admittance of I've done a deal with somebody. And she's like, okay, well, who's the deal with? Where's the felony or where's the deal? Where's the scam? I got to find out where the scam is. We forget that. We harp on the oh my god, he just said this, and oh my god, he just said that, and you're like, no, don't get freaked out. Find out what the base is. Why is he saying that? Why does my daughter all of a sudden want to clean her room when she never does? What is in there that she does not want anyone to find? My fucking 9-year-old, my toddler. Yeah, I see that too. I see that destruction of NATO stuff and that Russian stuff too. You know, I was going back. I've been reading some books and stuff, and I'm reading about like Hoover and Coolidge. Coolidge had like a stock market bubble before we ran into like Hoover. And there was like the U.S. was involved with China. They were a strategic partner of ours back in that time period, and against Japan and their aggressions. Matter of fact, our OSS, our version, the United States, like precursors to the CIA and stuff, had a very large hand in Indochina. A lot of this stuff with like AGI, minerals, batteries, energy, really is like, it's like, let's break out the old playbook from 1915, bros. It really is. 1930s, we got all kinds of playbooks. We've run these before. We'll run them against other people. It also makes you want, like, there's some scary things to this too, which is I haven't thought about this too deeply yet, but is there like a thought process going on in the background of when we get AGI, or if we do? I'm not a believer in AGI right now, believe it or not. But even if we were to scale to that, I think there's going to be like, I think that's where the top is. The failure, and then we come back down, then we get to that AGI down the road. But if you were to like really get freaky deaky, and I'm wrong, there could be an argument made that you would need to see new alliances based on an absorption of Europe and Russia together, China and Asia together, and North America together. Like this realignment. Maybe that's where some of that talk's coming from. Some of that talk about where are our minerals? Arctic, Greenland. You do this like new paradigm. I don't know what that's all about, though. I haven't thought that shit through. I'm reading all these books and I'm fucking not lost, but there's a lot to read that is not lost to history, but those people are all dead. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. You're talking to people that are in their 80s and 90s that would be interested in that stuff. There's not many.
10 seconds.
Like history doesn't repeat, but there sure as shit are playbooks in it.
Still waiting for the data. -7.48 billion, -7.48 billion. That's lower than forecast. 10.5 billion.
Consumer credit change. Consumer credit in the U.S. jumped by 19.2 billion in October, accelerating downwardly revised 3.2 billion rise a month earlier, beating market estimates of 10 billion increase. This marked the fastest pace of growth since July, equating to an annual growth rate of 4.5%, up from just 0.8% in September.
You want to stay up to date with
Revolving credit, including credit card debt, saw a notable 13.9% increase, the largest since February, following a smaller 1.4% gain in September. Meanwhile, non-revolving credit, which includes auto and student loans, grew by 1.1%, slightly up from 0.5% the prior month. And hold on here. The forecast was 14.0 billion. The previous was 19.2 billion. The actual was minus 7.49 billion. So much lower. But our October's was fucking huge. We did get more bankruptcies. Here, hold on a second here. Give me one quick second. Hang tight here. Was a pretty bad read there. Some of that already came out, though. Some of that data leading up to this release came out like a week ago, I think. Hang tight here. Give me one more quick second. Just be careful of be careful of a quick drop here. consumer credit down to its lowest level since August, the August report of 2023. So that would be August 31st or something of 2023, I would think. What was that reading? Still not a doom reading though. Just grinding sideways right now. It's 305. I'm really afraid of I'll be honest with you, I'm really afraid of like a dump and then pump into tomorrow or Friday on that report on that consumer credit. But we already had the Band-Aid was already ripped off, so I don't know. Be very careful in here. If we can get that dump, I will buy this close. That was a pretty severe report. I'm reading some of you guys what you guys are writing about Greenland. You guys are hilarious. You're like teenage boys. You're like, are we gonna invade Greenland? G.I. Joe shit? Snowmobiles and snowcats, skis. What if all the people died? I don't care. It's cool. Call of Duty. Yeah, that consumer. I'm looking back right now in August of 23. They dumped it right before the close. That was the last time we had a report that bad. That was pretty bad. You guys want to see how bad it actually was? Hold on here. Cap screen. This is the consumer credit change. I don't know if you can see that here, but my cursor is there. The forecast was 14 billion. Prior was 10.5 billion. Previous was 19.24. Came in at minus 7.49 billion. On this chart here, it doesn't look too bad. It's that big yellow bar, but there was an expectation it would be higher. If you look at this bar chart, now one report doesn't make a trend, but on a 1 year, 3 year basis, you can see down here June to August of 23. March down to May of 23. There can be an argument made that this would be bottom now. On a 5 year chart, not so bad, but you're still talking April 2020. You could look at this in two ways. That it's kind of it's good for going up in stock market, but the knee jerk reaction of this could be the knee jerk reaction of this, and at least into the bell, could be bad. So it's pretty severe. Like even when a report doesn't matter, it can matter if it's something that vicious. So just be careful of this drop down here. Those reports are our U.S. consumer credit change is released last trading day of the month, I believe. So usually, I could be wrong on that. Don't hold me to this shit. I say in that shit, but I fucking make it sound like I know what I'm talking about, and I'm like can't guarantee that I do. Dixie's still weak down here, not showing bullishness. No trade for me. I'm still not in a trade. I really am thinking about a call spread here for like Friday. I'm thinking about like a in the money call spread 588. The thing though is like I'd really like the 585 to 590 for Friday. And then there's some concern about whiplash on Friday morning. Like you get the whiplash down, then they print it into the day. Still sitting on my hands. Oh God! Trump rephrases his garbage talking. Oh, I said Greenland, but I mean Denmark. I'll do tariffs on Denmark, not Greenland. Oh my God! Such a shit show. I need to run for president. Biden odds of pardoning Fauci up 39%. Jesus Christ. How about you just say, fuck you, no? Somebody's got to say no at some point, right? Walter Bloomberg came out looking like acting a little bit more bearish on that report on the minutes. I think the minutes were not that bad at all. Any negativity in those minutes to me was priced in already or discussed. Either discussed in the meeting or was priced in as we came into this morning with the Dicks. I didn't see anything vicious in the report. So with this consumer credit change, I don't like that. Or at least initial reaction. What else to have for you guys? Couple things for you here. I have a reaction function for you. For a reaction function here for you for your decision making on NFP. If you're looking for a reaction function for Friday, John Flood saying minus 200,000. S&P sells off more than 100 BPS, 100,000. Let's start at the bottom. Less than 100K, S&P sells off 0 to 50. 100K to 125K, S&P rallies 50 to 100 BPS. 100 to 125, S&P rallies 0 to 50 BPS. 150 to 175, S&P 500 rallies 50 BPS. 175 to 200,000, S&P sells off. So looking for this like sweet spot here. 120. You're basically looking for 100 to 150,000 on NFP. The forecast is 200,000. Previous was 227. Consensus is 154. So the thesis today, or the consensus today, is that we're going to sell off on NFP on Friday. So be aware of that. There's a very small window for the market to rip faces off on Friday. posted that in the Discord general chat, market chat for you. Where's my phone? I got to check this really quick. I've been here with you all day here. I haven't taken a break. Well, not all day. I've only been here since 11:30 or so, right? I got to check my messages really quick. Give me one quick second, guys. I got to take this phone call to my wife. You guys want to listen to this conversation with my wife? I'm like talking here. People think I'm on mute. I grab 100-foot spool of 12-2 Romex. Get a I need you want to get sheets now or right now or no? You want to cut them in half or come back for sheets of drywall?
I'll see. It's not very busy right now. I'll see if I can get some. I need to get
You need to get a bunch, like 6 or 8 sheets. I'd say 6 to 8 sheets. Make sure they're like ½ inch or larger, or I got to double up on them.
sheets.
And then I got a bunch of shit to run too, and I got to run 2 switches so that you can do dimmables on 2 sides of the room. Or I got to move a switch. See if you can get a dimmable switch, single pole switch for a light. And I'll just remove that one switch and I won't even leave that one there. I'll just cut it out and run new wiring. And also look for a. I think that's it for right now. I think that's good. Cool. Watch out! You're on the air. Don't be calling me an asshole or anything. Oh yeah, make sure the switches are 20 amp. You're right. Thank you. Hey. Yeah, I usually use 15 amps plugs when nobody's looking. Good call. Make sure the dimmable switch is 20 amp, and make sure it can take LED recessed lights. If you're able to get the drywall, I probably need some glue. I don't think I have any glue to glue them up to the 2x4s. Sound good? All right, I love you. Bye. All right, let's get weird. I'm not going to fucking do the 15 amper. I do that. I'm guilty of that. I'm not the only one, though. I see fucking electricians do that shit all the time. Unless it's not a kitchen or a bathroom. They're running like 15 amperes on 20 amp circuits everywhere. It's 15 amp fucking plugs. Fucking builder spec bullshit. Yeah, is that Bumbledine? I want to buy this. I'm like, where's Bumbledine? I want to buy this badly. Yeah. You work for an electrical contractor? I took some electrical engineering classes. I know a little bit about electricity. I can wire an entire. I can wire anything actually. I'm not as good with DC, but I'm AC I can do. Pretty much. I don't think there's anything I can't work on in AC. Motors, switches, multiple pole stuff. I could do 3-phase work if I needed to. 3-phase isn't that complicated either. I can do anything not anything, but for just somebody that's not an electrician.
Your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
I've passed a major or rough and finish inspections with homeowner licenses. And I know the corner. When I moved to Detroit, I didn't know how to do any of that shit. So I'd like hire guys that would teach me, let me work with them and pay them full and be like, can I work with you? Be your helper. And they taught me how to like roof, how to frame, how to point load, finish carpentry, electrical work, plumbing work. The one thing that I can't do well, I never got really good at was I'm shocked at how fast plumbers can piece together plumbing systems without blueprints. It's fucking amazing. I'm like, I need this and this and that and what and right sweep, get the right sweep, the wrong sweep. Like, they're just like putting Legos together, and I'm like, fuck. Return all that shit, old man. You got it wrong. I'm like, God damn it. Like plumbers are badasses. How they, if they don't have any plans, just like laying out plumbing is fucking baller. Yeah, that's how I did it. I never worked with my hands. I had done like a little bit of work with my hands going through college and shit, but I never claimed to be blue collar construction guy. So I didn't want to pay price the full. I didn't want to pay fucking like a roof, like as an example, a roof right now, an average roof right now, let's say it costs pretend it costs $30,000. If you're to like get a loan, go to a like full on legitimate roofing company, big boy roofing company. Let's just say it's $30,000. You can go to like fly by night shit probably today. If that was material and labor, you could probably get it done for like fly by night for like $8,000, $6,000 to $8,000. But it's fucked up work. They might disappear on you. So you got a little bit higher than that, right? Not quite fly by night. Maybe like 10 to 15 grand, and you'd be like, hey man, can I just help labor for you? Not quite a big company, not quite an established company, but not quite your like crackhead alcoholic, local white guy, maybe like a group of Mexicans. No offense. Sometimes they'll teach you how to roof and stuff, or that kind of work, you know. Water coming down the basement well was not fun at the time. What do you tell? You cracked a pipe. Oh, Jesus. You cracked a pipe in your wall once to be a plumber right before I had to sell the house during COVID. Not fun. Jesus. My God. 2:30. They got to finally let us breathe in here. I'm in no trade right now, by the way. 590s are trading 28 cents. Maybe they did get down to 20 cents down here. I'm over here blabbing and not watching the price of 590s. I bet they were 20 down here. 25 cents. Had to be something cheap like that. That's gotta suck. Binky had problems too, I think. Binky had some water problems too. At his house at one point. That's a fucking nightmare. I'm trying to think of a few things that I've been through with houses. When my buddy bought a house, sight unseen, and the basement was full of water. He asked me if I don't want to say this is a stereotype, but he's African American, and he's a good friend of mine, but he's like they don't teach us how So I swam through his basement. Well, first I made sure there was no power, and then I swam through his basement. I've seen that, though. I've seen a basement full of water. Crystal clear. Full basement of water. That sucked. I couldn't find... So they keep a main outside. Keep a water main outside to turn the water off with what's called a water key. And I couldn't find the water key. And he couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. I'll find it for you. And there's also a shutoff. And whoever the house was foreclosed on, they fucking turned the water on, cut the fucking pipe, and it fucking filled the house up with water. That's a true story. So, like, swam through this fucking basement, waiting for, like, alligators. There's no alligators, but, you know, it's like that, that's a phobia. There was a phobia there. I had a phobia. But I, like, swim down and turn the fucking water supply off. That's a true story. What fucked up shit have I done? I'm trying to think of fucked up shit I've done. I want myself, like maybe things I've done. I'm trying to think of something really fucked up that I've done. I don't know if it's fucked up that I did. I bought a house once here in Detroit, and I learned so much. My first house, or no, I shouldn't say that. I was under contract my first house here in Detroit, and sight unseen. I flew out to see it, and it was a bullshit rehab. Flipper rehab. It was bullshit. They fucking made the pictures look great and all that kind of shit. It was a fucking disaster. I had signed an agreement to purchase and put a deposit down so it would come off market. I fucking took the fucking bath on that house. I was pissed. I had to weigh re-renovating this house versus the cost versus the money I would lose. And that's what made me, that was the nail in the coffin where I moved to Detroit. That was when I was like, fuck this. My original thought was my wife and family didn't want me moving here. And they were afraid for the safety of my wife and kids. But once I got here, I was like, I ain't fucking afraid of none of these fucking people. I'm like, I've been to East LA. I've been to fucking other countries. I've seen shitholes. I was like, Detroit ain't nothing near. Maybe it was, but it wasn't nothing. It was like, at that point, Detroit was starting to come back, and all the damage had already been done. Whatever was bad in Detroit was not near what was being portrayed. So I did lose a bunch of money on that deal. I was upset about it too. But I did move here, and then I made another mistake. Made a lot of mistakes, actually. My next house that I bought through the Detroit Land Bank. Don't ever fucking buy a house. If you ever look for a house, if you ever try to move to Detroit, don't ever fucking buy a house through the Detroit Land Bank. Ever. Ever. And I've heard all kinds of bullshit about that. They don't care about this. It can be barely livable. They put so many restrictions on what you can and can't do. It's a fuck show. And not only that, they have fucking deals with utility companies. And here's an example. So I bought a house through the land bank. It was fucking phenomenal. It was fucking phenomenal. It hit everything. So I start gutting this house. And this house is ready to go. Like, the water's ready to go. Electric's ready to go. And I get told that because the electricity was off for a specific amount of time, which just lined up with the land bank, that I was forced to run my power underground. Spy squeezing again, trading 589.26 right now into the half hour into 3:30, excuse me. Trying to creep and crawl all the way up the wall into 4. So here's how fucked up it is. This is an unforeseen. I see everything, right? Like, check the foundation, check this, check that. Okay, so there it is over there. Spy trying to climb the wall of worry right now. So I'm like, I think I got everything accounted for. And fucking DTE is like, oh, sorry, buddy. I got a fucking power pole in the fucking backyard. They're like, nope. We want you to put a pole in the front. We want you to fucking go from the back end of this house and trench all the way around underneath the fucking sidewalk. And you got to pay for the whole fucking thing. That was like 15 grand. I was so I mean, you're talking houses that are like fine. Like these houses at that time were like, you got to buy them cheap. You got to stay within your budget. You got to make it worth it. Like it's not like buying a house in like a suburb. You can buy a fucking $100,000, $150,000 at that time, $150,000 house in a suburb, put in 20, 30 grand and be done. And I'm in a good neighborhood. I have to worry about anything coming back or not. There's no risk. And like, there's a lot of risk, right? Is this neighborhood going to come back? Is the city going to come back? All this stuff. So when you're buying these houses in an up and coming community, you have to like, you got to buy them cheap. You got to renovate them cheap. You got to renovate them to last. You got to build these fucking things to last 100 fucking years. Like I'm not on this. I'm not 20 years old. I'm not on like a 50-year plan renting a house out. I want to fucking renovate a house from the bones, and I want it to fucking built to last for fucking 25, 50, 100 years. At that time, that was what I wanted. So like, I would push off putting porcelain in or granite or fucking any stone, and I'd put in like, not porcelain, I shouldn't say, but like anything high end, and put in like a 99-cent replaceable boulder grade tile that I know I can replace, or hardwood floors, refinish them sexy or replace them, like shit that'll last, built to last. Fuck you liking gray and rehab gray, and you like white tiles and all this other bullshit. Like my thesis was like, if you're gonna do this in this shitty place, you rebuild it from the bones up. You bring it all up to code, and you don't want any fucking problems. No lead, no this, no that. Insulate everything. You know, the whole thing, right? Do the whole thing right, and as cheaply as possible. At that time, it was like 50 grand with labor and material. Usually, try to stay in that 50 grand. Buy it for like $1,500. 3 grand, 5 grand sometimes, and then you figure you're gonna, if you flip it, you're gonna get 100, 150. The market comes back, or you're renting it at that point, which at that time it was better to rent. You could still get 900, $1,000, 1,300, $1,500. It's like you get a house that you buy for $1,500, put 50 grand in it, you're getting 1,500 a month, 1,300 a month, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and you want to sell it someday if the city comes back, you're gonna fucking make money. It's like you can't lose. You can't fuck that up. But there's like major price. Like you don't want to take a $15,000 hit. You know, it's a fucking year or two of fucking rent. And that's only if they don't fuck anything up. There's like pitfalls being a landlord and a homeowner and flipper, all that kind of stuff. I'm not that bad. I'm not the evil flipper or the evil slumlord. I know how they operate and make money, but I could never bring myself to be that guy. Like Band-Aid fixes, insurance to fix anything that breaks, junk everywhere, bleed fucking Section 8. I'm not that guy, so I'm trying to think of other things I fucked up with houses. Like major fuck ups. Like cutting a pipe in a wall sucks, especially a finished house. Oh my God, that must have been a fucking nightmare. Like, that would fucking be a nightmare. I'd cry. If that happened, I would cry. I'd probably cry. If I had like rehabbed a house and I had water destroying everything underneath, oh my God, I'd fucking cry. I love PECs for that reason too. Oh, look at, I'm selling you down here for the minute. Are they going to give me a minute here? 13 cents on 590s. Those are then that'll bleed them down again. Maybe I'm going to switch here to call spreads into the close. They're just eating fucking zero dates alive here. I'm not in any right now, but I do want to buy some for the close or some spreads for Friday. There's a real danger. I want to warn you guys on Friday. There's some real danger. Let's give you guys an update for what to expect into Friday here. I gave you a preview earlier. We're gonna go over this one more time just to make sure that everybody's on the same page. Like preview for what to expect. Kind of like a free market brief. And we're gonna chat about that really quick and scale up from a 1 minute back to a 1 hour view. Let's just take a quick peek here and just see if there's any like whammies, some whammies before we get to Friday. Okay, I think we're out of the woods. Now on Friday we get tomorrow off for Jimmy Carter laying in state. Death of a U.S. president, right? We're probably going to get a lot of political speak. I don't know what Trump's going to do. Hopefully he got it all out of himself yesterday and he leaves tomorrow alone. But more importantly, if you're a trader, I want to stop the show here for a minute and just let you know, okay? If you are a trader or an investor, and you know anybody that trades futures or has a long time in this market, most traders that make their living off the stock market try to distance themselves from too much exposure that could hurt them in one day on specific days. In this case, NFP and unemployment rate. I posted for you the BPS or a reaction function in the market chat and Discord. Those can be wrong, but note that it says we can go down 100 BPS or up 100 BPS with certain reads, right? And what that says to someone that makes their living is there's a lot of risk on the wrong side of that trade, up or down. If you're caught in the wrong side, that's a pretty big swing, right? 100 points up, 100 points down can be significant, right? And can burn you, get a margin call, right? Not worth it, right? 100-point swing, very dangerous. So let's get this right. So we got 8:30 a.m. non-farm NFP unemployment rate on Friday. Let's go to the trigger screen and let's look at the hourly basis and the expectation here, right? And what I want to show you is this, like scrunched up here. The way is higher here. In my view, the way is higher. Okay, so like scrunch it out a little bit. Whether it's here or here, in my view, the way we're done, right? Go higher. Now, remember that all that wicking stuff that happens, right? That one more leg down. Oh, we're going up. We're out of here. One more leg down, sir. Sorry, right? You come in on Friday, everything's honky-dory. One more leg down, and then we're up, right? So, be it whatever you're structuring for Friday, be able to ride that out. Be aware of that. You can also just stay out until Friday morning. And if you're a more conservative trader, you could be down here just waiting here on Friday, waiting here on Friday. And you could also wake up on Friday and we're way up here, right? So you're like short maybe heading into Friday morning and you're expecting that dump. And instead, you're getting a margin call. So a lot of danger there. So there's a bunch of different ways to trade this. You could, have exposure, limited exposure with a call spread that resolves later. You could be willing to just burn 0 or 1 dates for Friday in the right directionally right. You could also have flies, but you'd need them to be really wide, right? Below here and below this above 620 and below 562. So there'll be a really wide spread. You could just wait it out and trade the reaction, which would be, hey, Cap, I don't care if we squeeze up on Friday, right? I'll just sell it. I don't care if we sell down on Friday. I'll just buy it. So there's like ways to trade this with limited exposure. Let's say you're like, hey, Cap, I'll wait to buy this on Friday. Hey, Cap, but it went up. I lost the trade. You switch to the seller of the trade, right? Instead of the buyer of the trade. But whatever you do, whatever you do heading into Friday, I would say to you, don't be like, hey, Cap, I work at Wendy's and I'm letting $1,500 ride on a squeeze. Uh-oh, I'm back working at Wendy's next week, broke as a joke. Just don't do that, okay? You could possibly take direction. I would say normally you could take a directional trade up and down, and split it for like 10 or 20 cents. But with the day off here on Thursday, they're probably going to eat you alive. So I would not be a trader of that trade. Some kind of a straddle. I wouldn't be a straddle trader here unless it was a spread, maybe. With time on both sides, that might work. But just be careful of this heading and careful of that one more like bam, fuck you trade on Friday. Friday morning. Otherwise, in my view, draw it like this. I'm going to draw it just like this. We are turning up. Okay? This is your buy zone of SPY. If you want to own SPOOs, the actual underlying, we're turning up. I will note to you this, though. If you're for into next week, there is a larger correction here. Give me cursor. There is a larger correction here, and what the reason I want to talk to you about this really quickly here is I wish I'd show you this. There is a danger here, and the thing that's bothering me here is this right here. Oh, hold on. Damn it. This in particular. I don't like all of this here. And so my real concern here is that we've got a larger you figure this whole move started way back here, right? We have like larger distribution to a lower number down here, which is scaring me. It's not like lower than that. It's might even be down here. So there's a real danger of dispersion down here. It's not now, but nope, can't do it. Got one right there, right? Could argue that it's right there. there is this like an inauguration and then wham up. This is a huge move too. We don't want to get caught underneath this though either. That shit needs to hold right there too. Like this monthly needs to, and this could happen even faster. Let me look at this with you guys together. This isn't guaranteed to play out, but the reason I'm scared of this mostly is yeah, and it's like way down there. There's your roll. There's the last end of your weekly velocity right here. Remember I talked to you earlier today about that weekly velocity rolling down? What sets this up for me and pisses me off is this little island failing here. I don't like losing this. We hadn't lost that going back significantly way down here. Or no, right here. Yeah. August 5th of 24. We never lost that. And we lost it right now. So, last time we did something like that, we got underneath the weekly trigger. We didn't quite get to the monthly, but we were way bullish last year. So it's another 6% down. We're not in last year. It's not the same. Like there's the daily triggers right there. Yeah, so that come right down just like that. And that would be under there. Right about there. Wham wham down. This isn't guaranteed yet. None of this is guaranteed, but and this is why I don't like we haven't gone down here. I want to see that at least that get cleared up. Like five, I'd like that. I'd love that. I love it because it's so fucking deep, but that would put you back here 64 right there.
1 minute till we get the markets on close imbalance.
At any rate, expectations. It's 3:49 in the afternoon. Sorry, I'm like working my way through all this stuff right now. That's Friday, downside move. Bad NFP.
So market on close imbalance. The S&P 500 a buy side of 1.7 billion. Nasdaq 100 a buy side of 237 million. Dow 30 a buy side of 500
30-minute looks good.
million. And the Mag 7 a buy side of 352 million.
And the only thing I can't account for here is this little bit. You get a good report. Straight up. That down move right there, you have to be able to account for that. That's a Friday, right? Friday, 8:30. So the only thing I can't account for is that right there. One, two, three, four, five. All-time highs right there. All reality, 25 up there. There's an inauguration question here, too. There is a counter trade to this where you get the good unemployment, you get the NFP, you get this, and then you sell the inauguration, and there's your third right there. Bam, higher. This NFP unemployment, man. I can't predict that. Hourly Velo says we're gonna squeeze, but you get a bad fucking print, they'll dump this like a bad habit. There's your 625 right there. See it now? Try to fucking tell you no, get fucked. Yeah. I would say it's 354. If I had to guess, we're going to go up into Friday morning. Bad report. Back up again. Here's Friday close, 1600. That's my expectation right there. By Friday, and then up. I'll be here on. I'll be here working on. I'll be working here on tomorrow. I'm here tomorrow. Do you guys want to spend an hour or two or going over Velo and stuff like that? I can't. This like NFP unemployment. It's not. It's improper for me to give you a. Hey, this is what's going to happen. It's pure gambling. Anyone out there that tells you that they know if we're going up or down in NFP and unemployment, it's run. Run. Not only that, we've got inflation stuff on Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday. So inflation data. So that like 64 is still there. There's still a lot of unknowns here. A lot of like real true markets. Market cares about some of this data. Okay. I'll post in the Discord. I'll do a private stream in the Discord tomorrow, and let me see if I can answer any of your questions. You want to do that? Maybe I'll try to like answer as many questions as I can, help you guys along. You want to do that? I'll post the link for a private stream tomorrow in the Discord. Give me like the morning to get ready and stuff. Maybe like you want to try like 11 or 12. Do it for like 2 or 3 hours. All right, cool. All right. Let's shoot for like 11, 12 in the morning. I'll update you in the morning, let you know if I'm ready. I don't think I'm doing anything crazy tonight. My plan for tomorrow was to work on the year, more work on the year expectation. I don't have a lot of free time, so like it's taking me longer than expected. I gotta like see every path and see like what's the probability of this, probability of that, or if this happens and that happens, and then I ran a seasonality chart. Made my own seasonality chart for the year, and okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I don't mind being here. We'll hang out for like an hour or two. If you have questions about Velo or if this and that, or how do you make these decisions, that kind of stuff, we can do that. No, I got nothing. My plan for this week was finish up this week I'm trying to get back into the groove of things, and then I'm trying to get this fucking yearly thing done. I'm doing it alone, so it's like brutal. And then this weekend I was like, on Saturday, Sunday I was thinking about going winter camping, but my wife wants me to build a fucking wall. So she's like, I'm over at Home Depot getting that material for the wall. She probably has a plan for me this weekend that I don't know about. That's like, hey, man, put the wall up. So I got to build a wall. I got to do a switch in one room and move it to a different door. Put in a bunch of recess cans, fish some wire up there, and then insulate it and at least sheet it, right? Maybe throw some fucking... some hot mud on it or something like that, and let her and kids and all that do that other shit. Build the wall. I gotta get that shit done in like a day. I gotta work fast and hard. The naughty room? No. This is for my. Do you want to know what it's for? I didn't tell you what it's for. My older daughter is turned 18. She's graduating high school and she's graduating college, or 2 years of college. She's making a move into her adulthood and like University of Michigan. So I was telling my wife, I'm like, I'll give her this other room. We have this big like great room, but it has like this big entrance to another room, and I'll make that her bedroom. It's huge. It's gonna have like a private entrance already. So I'm like, well, what I'll do is I'll build her a new bedroom. I shouldn't be telling you guys this stuff. So private bedroom with a private entrance to outside. That's big. It's got a deck. It's got its own entrance to a semi-private bathroom. It would be like a way for her to transition into adulthood, to go to college, come home on the weekends, have some privacy away from her sister and us, and a good dad kind of a thing. And my wife, my daughter is excited about it. Yeah, she's becoming a young woman. You know, you want to give her, you know, and this her bedroom now is like a children's bedroom. So this is kind of like semi-private, semi her own thing. She come home and yeah, fuck you. Well, it sucked all those years raising him. Might as well be able to like get some joy, right? Let me do this for you. Let me do that for you. What do you want? You want me to build something for you? Sure, done. Well, try that out. Make the women happy, man. So I'll be here with you tomorrow. We'll pop in, do a couple hours, and see what I can answer for you guys. We could talk about a bunch of stuff too. We have some work going on in the background for like. We could talk about, maybe I could record this too. I got to record some stuff. So, how to start out trading would be a good place to start, but, maybe I got to record it, and, this is what you do. Step 1, go to work. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Day is over. I can't tell you what to expect tomorrow or on Friday. If you're long hair and you can absorb a downside move on Friday, you'll probably be well compensated for that move. We are trading higher. There like this whole like this fucking thing here. There's like this sucks if you're a bull. This fucking sucks. There's a trap. There's this like trap up here for bulls, but it's not guaranteed to play out. But like, there's a fucking trap up here, and we gotta hold the monthly. We can dick around with this weekly down here. What you can't see happen here. What you do not want to see, no matter what, when we come into halfway through the year, Q2, Q3, is you do not want to see price underneath 500. This is it for you. If you're a bull, this is it. 500. Must hold 500. I don't care about this weekly coming down and dicking around. We can even go risk off down here. There may be a risk off moment, but this thing also sets up like reduced expectations end of the year. There's like a whole bunch of complications down here for end of the year. I don't want to see any of this even happen, to be honest with you. I don't even want to see this. I don't even want to see that happen. You want to dip down here, close this up, and move higher. Like 530 would maintain the bull 700, 750. But they are setting this up. They're setting it up. They're setting institutions are setting up like 2 or 3 things here. They're setting up like they're setting up distribution. Probably going to take them a year. The market can squeeze regardless of what they're doing. There's like these like shooting star and hammer candles on daily and weekly time frames that even though you might want to get short now, you might be early. And it could take a time to play out. So I haven't even shown you a bunch. I got a bunch of other shit to show you. I've got like market breadth on higher frames I haven't shown you. I got a whole bunch of cool shit to show you guys. It says we're not done here, but okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Look forward to, or not tomorrow. I'll see you in the middle of the afternoon or late morning, early afternoon tomorrow, and I'll check back with you guys on Friday at 9:30. Wish you guys well. Hope you have green right. You should be green right now. At least the trades that I've taken, I was red on 2 trades, big green on another trade. Last week was outstanding. So we're crawling our way back right now. The past few weeks being fucking down. And I'm still looking at Jan 17. I have to catch up in case I get burned on Jan 17 to at least be flat. I'm trying to